Okay, I think we're live now. As always, every time I try to schedule a live stream, something breaks and I have to completely reset the link. I'm also trying to set up 2 cameras with 2 microphones, so I don't know if the audio is broken or not. Hopefully, somebody can tell me in chat. But we have the garage set up, and if I come over here, press this button, you may be able to tell actually from the garage right now, right here, that we have a trailer full of parts outside. If I go over here, now we are looking at that trailer full of parts.
Said, it's working.
It's working. Fantastic news. Alright, let's go test the outside mic then.
Said, it's Gabriel BTW.
Gabriel, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you back. Okay, now I'm going to walk outside.
Said,
we're on the outside camera now. Can you guys still hear me? I'm outside. The mic's right about here-ish, so hopefully that's still good to go.
I can hear it on my phone.
Alright, I think we're good.
I couldn't see you though.
Oh, maybe we're not good.
Like I can't see you right now.
If I try to push the software update again. Yep, it did. Alright, now I think you should be able to see me as I talk in over here. You can hear me because there's a mic over here. I'll be turning on the pressure washer at some point in this video, so I'm sure it's going to get quite loud from this microphone. Sorry about that, not much I can do. I have the pressure washer as far away from the mic as I can put it. There we go. So today we got kind of like a twofold goal. One, clean up and take off all the crap on this trailer that I just got from a recent Capri parts board. We've got 2 half-assembled engines, 1 mostly assembled engine. I see radiators, oil pans, accessories. We got to organize all this, get it off this trailer, put the trailer back away. I'm going to clean a lot of this to make it ready for sale. And then we will keep parting out the 94 in the garage, which I'll switch over to now. It's funny, you can see my back on the one camera as I walk into the garage and switch to the camera inside the garage. And hopefully the microphone's transitioned pretty nicely between those 2 walk-arounds. So, but yeah, here we are. I've also put out an open invite for anybody who wants to hang out today, help me out in the garage, or just chill. I'm going to get some dinner later, so anybody that joins us, free dinner. It'll be on stream. We can hang out. We can tear apart a car. We can tear apart some engines, and just generally have a good time. So anybody that wants to come down, especially if you're local Lexington area, it'd be really easy for you to pop by and say hi. Or if you want to be crazy and drive here from who knows where and hang out, that's cool too. But open invitation. I'll be out here all night getting stuff done. The goal is to have this thing out of here today. So the entire interior, the dashboard, which is new for me to pull a dashboard out, the entire wiring harness front to back, and the bumpers, the interior, all the carpeting, all the covers, all that's coming off this Capri and onto the nice one, well, the nice one that I'm keeping, because I really want the black interior, because that interior on that one is shot. So this is the first time I'm taking apart an entire Capri top to bottom. So it'll be a very fun time for everyone else to come out, hang out and help, or learn something.
Well, is your stream still going?
Welcome to come by. And, as always, we do have live chat going, as I'm sure you heard. So any messages you put in chat will be read out loud. Really fun time. I know a lot of people are currently down at Slammed Enough in Gatlinburg, so I know it's a cool time. I thought about going, but I really want to go to Madness this weekend. Festival Madness is happening right now in North Carolina. Shout out to all those guys.
Said, yes, team is working.
Awesome, everything's working. So shout out to everybody down at Festival Madness. Sorry I couldn't make it down there. I just got too much to do. I got cars piling up outside. I had to park one in the grass the other day just to make room to get stuff moved around. And the trailer stuck back here. And my truck now has a flat tire stuck back here with the trailer on it. I really need to get stuff taken care of so I can get back to work. So that's what we'll be doing. Get some stuff done. So I hate to miss Madness, but you know, part of being self-employed now is taking the risk of, you know, when can I take vacation, when can I stay home and get stuff done, and this has to be a stay home and get stuff done kind of weekend. Is what it is, though. So yeah, hopefully we can get some people down here, hang out, join the stream, say hi.
Say Will.
Check my phone and see if anybody else is ready to go.
There is a little like red, like high pitched ringing. Any ideas where that might be coming from?
So I think to start, we should shut the garage door because I do have the AC going. It is warm today and getting to be hotter as we go. So.
Will, any idea about that high pitched ringing?
Huh?
I tried to say something. You can hear me pretty well from here too. Just FYI.
Oh, sure.
There's a high pitched ringing sound. Yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to hear it on my phone real quick?
Yes. And it sounds like we get diagnosed some audio issues.
I don't know if everybody's getting it. I try to do that.
Okay, we'll see if unplugging this mic turns off.
User said, anyone else hear the high-pitched ringing?
I will see if I can fix that ring. I think if I try to diagnose that ringing on my computer, it's gonna double the audio for a second, so pardon me. Audio for a second, so pardon me. Yes. That's terrible.
Did you shut the gate?
No,
Oh, it's Hunter.
he's trying to eat.
Hunter, is the gate shut?
What?
Is the gate shut?
No.
Can you shut it for me?
Yeah.
Is there space to do that?
That echo's very funny. Alright, sounds like the secondary mic is causing a ton of ringing for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, so the echo is because the computer is trying to charge the microphone while being on. It is not like that one bit. So I'll just plug in a different kind of charger for it. Yeah, that's because I unplugged the charger. Okay, so a little stream setup stuff. I think this is our first time successfully using, well, successfully. This is our first time successfully using two microphones, so pardon me as I try to troubleshoot a little bit here. Okay, ringing fixed. Ta-da! So now we can start going through some of the stuff on the trailer.
Get a little more used to it. I think she's gonna be pretty huge though.
Probably. She looks real lanky.
She's very lanky.
Yeah.
She's very lanky. She's so stick.
Ringing fixed, microphone set up. I can start to kind of work through all the crap in the trailer. And Hunter's here. Hunter,
What's up, buddy?
welcome.
Yeah,
That's a lot of junk on your trailer there.
It is.
Dang.
So there was a guy that posted on the Capri page that he had 3 Capris and 4 engines for sale. If you wanted like $1,000, I said, well, I'll use 600 if nobody else shows up. And nobody else showed up.
Yeah.
So I came there, and it turns out they weren't complete. He'd already parted them out halfway. He bought like 2 to get his old one running, and then like just didn't get a chance to come back down. So this is like a garage that is collapsing for 10 years. And then I got there, and it was really all torn apart and missing. So like both of these are missing the crank entirely. So those aren't really usable anymore. This one's mostly together. It looks cleanish. It's a turbo one. So I ended up getting $550 for everything. The cars themselves are still there. And you finish parting those out. But all this stuff, which I already had pulled, was like kind of just taking home now.
Yeah.
And I'm scrapping the rest. So radiators.
I was gonna say, like,
complete engines.
these without cranks, I mean, they're just gonna strap the blocks.
Yeah, probably.
Them?
Probably not 14 blocks.
Alright, I was gonna say.
Probably we're keeping the pistons and probably we're keeping the heads.
But I don't imagine you guys put a hole on these.
Yeah, not on them.
Yeah.
And like, so the heads people use when they restore stuff. Blocks are easy to, and they could be overboard. They could probably be saved. Actually, I bought them before. My buck was so rusty when I used them. So I actually bought a block recently listening day for too many customers. So really, it might be usable. But it's worth more in pieces than they are together.
Yeah.
And it's all dirty because like the ceiling caved in. So all this stuff, this is like debris from old ceiling slip and drywall and stuff. So I figured, while it's on this nice drainable thing, just pressure wash it all.
Yeah.
And start listening. Like this, Meow people will buy valve covers for $150 each.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe
Valve
just like
covers.
trying to clean the blocks up and just post some short blocks, see if anyone takes.
Yeah. So it's all worth something at least.
Right.
Best to get it a little cleaned up, place the dust pump off with the pressure washer. And then I got to finish parting out the 94.
I just found a pretty new shit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, on my way here today I saw it. I thought it kind of looked like something like a Capri before, but I never slowed down enough to actually see if it was. But sure enough, it is. It is a slightly newer model than most of what you have here, though, I think. It's got a slightly different grille, and the front end is...
So there's only 2 versions. There's 91 and 93, which are all the same. And 94 is one that's slightly different than the rest. That's what this one is. So it's the bumpers are curvier.
Maybe it's a 94, or
It's got
maybe...
fancier matching taillights.
It definitely looked like a Capri, but it almost seemed longer in the front.
It's funny, today somebody actually asked if anyone ever could do a Piata.
Yeah, I saw that.
And the Riata is very Capri looking, especially if you have a Capri with a hard top, and a Riata with a hard top, and the Riata has lights up. Riatas do look like Capris.
I left my phone in the car. It looked a lot like a Capri. It had a Mercury badge, so like it was definitely Mercury.
Probably. Yeah, the 94 Dylan is really different.
It might be a 94, but it's like flat army green, repainted. So it's sitting in someone's field basically.
Nice.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was moving in a while.
They have one clean looking intercooler. It's actually very nice. There's another thing, all these parts are rust free, which is another plus.
Yeah. I just left Brian. Talked with him. He might be over here, he said.
Yeah, I think he wants to do his valve cover and replace his HLA, and I've got brand new old stock valve cover gaskets now, so
Heck yeah.
I think he's now can buy and grab one.
I ended up, I was planning on trying to get the whole wing painted today over at this place. That didn't happen. So my primered wing is now stashed at his place until I get some more time to come and then paint it. I might just try and paint everything in one day.
It's been with that primer cure for a long time anyway.
Yeah,
If you let the primer cure for like 2 days and then give it a light sanding and then do your color coat, it'll be a lot better for it.
okay. And yeah, I'm gonna take the bumper today, and whenever I get time, I'll start sanding it. Because sanding I can do at my apartment. I can bring it out on the balcony.
Oh, sure.
And then just like sweep it off. The painting is another story.
Oh, what's random stuff?
Does primer? Will a primer survive in weather?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, once it hardens.
Yeah, because I got to do my hood too, but I don't really want to take it off the car. Maybe to paint it.
Sure. We got 3 Capri power steering pumps with caps. And it looks like they were all distinted the right way, not just chopped off. So those are totally usable for anybody that needs power steering pump.
Yeah, I'm just saws all out.
Yeah, like I used to do. So I learned how easy it was to do it the right way.
Yep. Just have all kinds
Yeah, I'm tired. I don't like doing Capri stuff, but it is currently one of the best ways to make money right now.
Yeah, cheap,
So
cheap, easy to get, parts to sell.
right, and people keep selling them to me.
Yeah.
When I saw this listing, I said, "Hey, I'll come grab them." And like, instead of normal people complaining like, "Oh, tired of people scrapping these," 5 people commented, "Oh, that Will Salmon, he's the guy you want."
Yeah.
Go sell it to him.
Awesome.
I was like, okay, well, I appreciate the going confidence.
The interior in this one's mint.
Right, and so this is why I'm parting out so much. I'm putting this interior in the nice one I'm keeping.
Yeah.
The one out front.
Like, this is beautiful.
Yeah, the 94 interior is black, everything. It's much better shaped.
Way
The seats
better.
are a lot better. Has a passenger airbag, which I don't want to use, but that's what they added.
Cool
this
to
one.
have. The rear seats even look a lot nicer.
Yeah, it's all a much nicer interior, and being all black, it's way better. But like the wiring's different because the window switches are normally on the door. The early ones,
These
this
are
one
on
the
the
window
center
switches
console.
are in the center console.
Yep.
That completely changes the entire body and door harness. I believe the dash harness is also different, especially with the airbag. So I think I have to pull basically the entire body loom out
whole
and
harness.
the whole dash.
That's a pain.
So it's the first time I've ever done it with Capri. I've only ever chopped dashes up just to get to the ECU and then scrapped them. It's
Gotcha.
the first time doing it the right way. So I figured might as well film it,
Yeah.
stream it, and that way I help Capri people too at some point.
Is that today's project?
Yep, I want that thing out of there by the end of Sunday.
Slayer said, "Got any nice center caps for sale?"
Center caps for what? For like Capri center caps or Festiva center caps? And if you mean Capri, which wheels? I have a few sets of the factory 5-spoke 94 Capri wheels. I have center caps for a few of those. I sold all my tri-spoke center caps, so I have no more of those. I might have 2 of the geometric style center
Slayer
caps. That's it.
said, "Festiva Stila."
Yes, I've got plenty of Festiva steel center caps available. In condition ranging from okay to really bad.
They gave you center caps for the Steelies?
Yeah, Festiva's came with, I think that one's still got one on it, that back wheel.
Oh, it sure does. Yep. That's actually kind of swag.
It's really the definition of center cap, because it literally is a tiny cap and it's just in the center. Yeah, they're true steel, and they have the Ford logo on them, so normally the logo fades.
Where is the matrix from?
Behind the Protege,
Oh,
maybe
okay.
behind the tires. It's a bit of a reach.
I'd love to stay and hang out, but unfortunately I gotta rush home.
I feel that. I was supposed to be at Festiva Madness this weekend, but I just got too much to do, too much crap laying around. The city's gonna get mad how many cars I have in the yard, so. But now I got the MD.
Yeah, so you said you were planning on just kind of scrapping it, taking the drive line?
Yeah, because the rust is like terrible.
It looked pretty bad.
But it runs like it's turned key now. It's a fun. It's like it's way fun to drive. It's
I
better
bet.
than NA. It actually feels good. The 6-speed rocks. I love the 6 speeds. Yeah, whoever wanted the Festiva center caps, send me a message on Messenger. If you actually look in the description for this live stream, there's a link you can message me on. It's like m.me/WillSalmon. Message me on Facebook Messenger, and I will send you a picture of the caps I have available. Transchooler. I don't know if that's factory or not, but it looks nice. So I guess we will save it. Made in Canada.
Slayer said, "One NOS center cap on eBay right now. I wonder who the 11 watchers are."
Yeah, probably 11 Festiva watchers, I'm sure. I don't know. I did the same thing on eBay. I put stuff in my watch list, but then never actually buy it because I can't afford it. Uh-oh, Echo's on her camera down. She's eating a stick on the base of it. Echo, what are you doing? Sorry, everybody, there's no direct puppy cam today. Echo, come here. Come here, puppy. Quit eating this shit. Come here. Puppy's here. She's just not on camera today. She's chilling on the porch. There she is. Look how big she is. I don't know. She's probably grown like 4 inches since the last spring we did. Look at the size of this dog. Echo, the camera's over there. It's a big dog. She's lanky. Look at those big spider legs. Alright. So, transport, like I say, you get cleaned on. We've got a AC venter fan. Very nice. bracket, starter motor, wiper motor. Lot of heat shields for the turbo manifold. That's nice to have. I think I only have one of these here because of rust. So having the inlets is very cool. Lots of little baggies full of hardware. We're going to separate all that because I don't want that to get damaged.
Open the gate first.
Okay.
One of those. Oil pumps, you should probably use a quick rinse. Then drawing as well. I don't want those to stay corroded unless it's clean off, keep them away. Same with these little turbo brackets. These are all mild steel. That'll run really fast. So it'll jump the drywall from the ceiling. Pull the drywall out of it. Engine mount goes in decent shape. And we'll clean them off. This oil pan is very gross inside. It's aluminum, so it should clean up. That's trash. We have a couple AC compressors with lines still. We have a, looks to be an early AC condenser, a 9193, a 94 AC condenser, very nice. 2 good radiators already, and a G-series transmission, fantastic stuff. Distributor, appears to be a turbo distributor. Bank pulleys, oil pump, some more parts baggies, grab those, so don't go anywhere. Good job dropping everything.
Great job, Will.
Thank you. Those.
All the extra noise
Now.
made too.
Stuff out for washing machines. Another oil pump. I think what, 3 now? 3 oil pumps in here? Oh. Alright, ton of stuff now to clean up. The cylinder head is open, so as soon as we wash that with the pressure washer, it's going to send dirt down to the block. So we're going to have to pressure wash these engines and then tear them apart today. So I guess that's what we do on the street. We tear apart an engine.
Good idea.
There we go. She's gonna be absolutely fantastic. So good.
Alright, I'm going to go find a pair of earmuffs, start the pressure washer, and start washing off all that stuff. I'm also going to post a couple more links on Facebook real quick. That way everybody knows that we are about to tear apart an engine and clean them up. I know a lot of people wanted to see a B-Series teardown. Today's the day.
I think it'll be good.
Good girl. Alrighty, well, like I said, I love the hangout, but I gotta take off. It's good to see you guys.
Yeah.
Look like you're having fun, enjoying the weather. It is really nice out for the first time, basically all year.
I know. If only I had the fans actually installed, it would be perfect.
Oh, you got fans still put up out here?
Yes, and I've had them for over a year now. I just haven't run the electrical and haven't.
I feel
You
that.
have to put a freaking. You have to drill through every single one of these posts
Yep,
to run the wire,
yep.
and I just haven't. But oh man, if I had a ceiling fan right now, like I'm free. Just like
Sweet.
drink.
Just getting the link posted here real quick on Facebook for people who want to see a B60 teardown.
Hi.
Hi there. Hey, Will.
Hello.
I have this. Whatever you want it.
Oh, in the ceiling there's 2 more right there.
Okay. Hi, Echo.
All right, Will. I'm headed out.
See you, brother.
Good to
Thanks
see
for
you.
stopping by.
Yep. You look like you're having all kinds of fun.
Yeah, something like that.
Um,
Fun will be when I actually start putting them stuff in a car instead of out again.
yeah.
They just take up all my space and
Echo.
crap.
True.
Echo.
I want to ask. You painted the S10 at Stevens.
Yep,
Does he have the paint gun or do you?
I do.
You
But
do.
Steven's got the compressor.
Correct.
Oh, I see.
I'm not gonna use it for a while, so if you want to keep it on hand,
Well, I don't need it, but I'm getting pretty close to like where we'll actually be painting.
That'll do a lot better than my spray paint.
Oh no, I know.
But I don't know. I feel like my stuff looks pretty good.
yeah, keep that in your car. Bring it to you whenever you're ready, or to whoever you know that has a big compressor.
Yeah.
I would have done it here. I don't have a big compressor. That pancake load I have, since I'm all electric, I almost never need air.
Gotcha. Well, here, I'll let you keep it because I'm probably still not going to be doing this for at least 2 weeks.
Okay.
But I'll let you know once.
I've got this. I've got thinner, and I think Steven kept my hardener at his place, so he's got the hardener. You'll need to buy thinner.
Echo. Hi,
I can
puppy.
buy paint.
Hi, girl.
You might want to buy more hardener,
No?
just in general.
There you go.
And just doing bumpers, you might want to buy flex additive.
That's a good idea.
But beyond that, yeah, it won't be bad.
I
But-
swear she's been every week.
Oh yes, she's going fast.
Insurance paid me like $750 just
Nice.
cash to
Nice.
take it to a shop, and I'm not taking it to a shop.
Right.
So that gives me that budget to get paint.
Hell yeah.
So
There's actually a place that just opened up recently on Richmond Road, whatever road Harbor Freight's on, I don't remember now. But Ryan Jacob was telling me about it.
Jacob,
My
okay.
paint was DC Drift Mart, and they'll custom mint colors. You bring my sample, and they'll even like fade it to match your faded color that you have currently. And the prices were great. It's very legit paint.
if you can find the name of that shop.
I will. It's right off the exit of Blue Circle by the Harbor Freight.
I know exactly where you're at. Yep.
Yeah, so the paint shop is up there in the old buildings, but all of them are closed down.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'll there was this.
So yeah, here's the frame rail.
Alrighty, boys. Take it easy.
That area.
Oh,
You can see how it was like the pinkish
Yep.
color.
Yes, because they spray it with like a gray primer. So anywhere that they have,
Overspray.
right, anywhere they overspray it just enough, it starts to turn it pink.
And then took care of all of up here.
Oh yeah. This is way better.
So I didn't get the entire frame rail mainly because there's just like so much stuff near the trans that I have to drop the trans.
Oh, for sure.
But it looks way better. Do you have one of these? My headlight helps me. I haven't Home Depot yet, but I'm also doubtful they have something like
They have that. The 10 screw ones to be number 8 or number 10.
that. Even if it's not pointed.
Yeah, I mean, with point it's the same. Without point, if you really don't want point, you can grind it off.
Never go bath.
No, he's just fluffy.
He's just fluffy.
Got half a lift rope here, chain bolted to exhaust nuts.
Slayer
bolted to a bolt.
said,
I guess it's just gonna stay there.
how much for one OK/Goodish center cap? I PM you but you don't answer Sua.
Do you see comments right now? I can't hear them.
Yeah, how much is one okay good-ish center cap? I PM you, but you don't answer.
If you just PN me, I haven't answered yet since we're in the middle of the stream, but it'd probably be $18 for a good one.
And if it was a week ago, you message him again.
Can I buy something from you guys? I'll cover gasket.
Do we tap up? Yeah. Is that a 50 store item or is that?
Oh, we'll send it.
We have valve covers. Oh. Wait, valve cover gasket.
It has to be a sealed one. Do you have
Well-
valve cover gaskets or seals?
Yep.
Is that a store item?
Yep.
What?
It's still in draft, but I think the picture for it. Yeah, it's on there.
No. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Before I
Is it
drive.
here already, Will?
Yep. They're on top of the brake for You'll also want to buy grommets, but the grommets are also in the same spot.
Huh? do I need to make a checkout link up?
Yeah.
No, I don't have to take
Okay, I'll cover gaskets. Is he getting drawings from you too or no?
You
Is
should.
something on here or no?
No, they're not on there yet.
Okay, how much are those?
I didn't get enough. The Tromics are 20, the gaskets are 19.
Okay. I'll,
Yeah, we're replacing my lifter that's dying.
oh yeah.
Since I have to drive the Pasadena 600 miles next weekend. 20 hours. I'm scared to make that drive again, Will.
That's fine.
No, last time I was on this road, I lost the Subaru.
Less than super used to
I've heard.
local guy actually. Already started partying out. Like the roofs are collapsing in his garage with parts work, so everything, ceiling, the radio, the drywall, house repairs.
Are you going to sell them or just toss them?
I'm gonna try to sell pieces from these. That one's mostly complete. Just in this turbo one, there's just a lot of end pieces, so I'll probably reseal it and call it good. Now the rest of though, need to at least cleaned off before I start taking pictures. This thing all this is messy. You know what man? We use firewall chunks, dog peckers.
You're gonna get an email. Are you EPOP 99?
Yep. That's my junk email.
I love a good jump. Sending invoice.
All right, we're gonna let that sit for a second, and I'll pressure wash it all off.
Oh, I didn't even know the camera was there.
Yeah, he's got two going. It's really,
Really into it.
really fancy. No puppy cam this time, but it's alright.
Puppy doesn't stay still enough.
It makes sense appearances. If you get her a good enough stick.
All right, here are some legit Ford parts. Because they're lots of parts in tags. Ford service part that's been made in Japan. There you go. OEA drums and an OEA gasket. So soft rubber.
Where the ground is. Oh, those are the parts that squish down when you're tightening the cover bolts.
Yep.
And you gotta be careful too. Working back, they have problems, right?
On the diaphragm ones, but those are probably better. But still, I just do it so it's nice and snug and not split.
I think I remember you saying on the board that people were moving
Yes.
fasteners.
Alright. We'll call that good for now. We'll let it dry off. Pick these up and put one of them on a stand. We'll probably pick that one because it's a little more complete. That'll be our lucky disassembly donor for the day. We'll also unload this one since it's more complete to the point where I actually don't want to tear it down. I want to leave it together. I think it's good to go. Fish.
How's your BB, baby?
Anytime I use the pressure washer, my step 2 has to be taking glasses off because now there's tons of oil flecks bouncing off the engines right in my face. Alright, now we're back in the garage. Switching to camera 1, I'd call this probably. Main camera. Garage camera. So we'll get the engine hoist out. We'll hoist one of those engines up and get it mounted onto an engine stand. So we're going to need some long bolts to do that. Sometimes I can get away with using used head bolts that I have laying around. Sometimes I have specialty bolts that are long enough to do this. I will go check our bolt pile and see what we have. Alright, we got a couple long bolts. I'll need the impact. I'll go to 19 for these non-JIS bolts. There we go. Yep, looks great. Now we can hoist that up and get it on a stand. Hopefully I left my gloves out there. And we'll switch back to camera 2. Thankfully, it looks like both lifting eyes are still on that block, so it should be a lot easier to get the hoist in here and get it up and out. We'll set these down over here. Well, it's not gone. Great. Drop the trailer. That might be good enough for us to get board. I'll try to frame it up a little better. Are there any certified train operators in the area tomorrow? Huh? that it's not going to pull hoist too far forward because I don't want the wheel fall off in the lip. However, I do think it's going to, so we'll see what happens, I guess. Dangling by the harness here, so try to pick him up and swing him over somewhere. Very nice. Or not. Oh well. That's the main reason when I get caught in that ledge, just trying to yank stuff over the ledge is a pain. Stock bolts only get you like 2 threads, so you can't really use those. So we get them out. Now on a B series, you can only put in 3 bars, not 4, because the bottom back bolt over here, this one, is not threaded. It's a through hole because the bolt goes the other way into the transmission. That's why I only have 3 bolts. Slide our stand on and lower the bolt zone down 1 unit. In. Beautiful. Beautiful work. stand. Now, I'm going to wash all that grease off myself, find where the heck I put my gloves, and we will start tearing apart the Capri in the garage while that thing dries on the stand for a little bit. Back to camera one. How long has the stream been frozen?
I have it really quiet here.
Not live. Why? Oh.
The thing still says live.
Well, I don't know why that camera froze. Let's go back to scene one.
I can hear you.
Oh my.
The video's still, trying to figure its life out.
It appears something is going terribly wrong with our remote cam. That's okay. We're back in the garage now anyway. I guess all we really missed outside is the fact that the engine is now on the engine stand. If it will load it. I don't know why it's glitching out so bad, but I guess you can kind of see there that the engine is indeed on the... Oh, maybe not. There. Okay, now you can see the engine is on the engine stand, ready to go, so that's good. Don't know why it's glitching out so bad. We'll diagnose that a bit later, I suppose. But it's on the stand, it's drying, it will be ready for us here in an hour or two. So for now, we'll get back to it in here, making sure we clean up V6, or clean up the interior and get it all pulled apart on this Capri. We also want to pull out the bumpers and the dash itself, which is quite a challenge, I'm sure. So I will give myself a refresher on what all we need to do to achieve that. Let's see here. guess, we will start with the seats, since we're keeping these seats, and they are in the way of everything else. On a Capri, the seats are a little annoying because they are not GIS, they're 13mm heads, and they're covered by caps. So we will take all of our caps off and start tearing apart the seats. And actually, I might as well go ahead and set up our other camera in here, now that we're working inside for the foreseeable next little while. Oh, okay. Alright, let's check the other camera. Oh, now there's a view. Look, you guys can see yourself. There's chat up in the corner. Look, it's chat. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust the camera here so it actually can see something on a while.
User said, "Yo, a nice view. Wonder where Alex is?"
Oh yeah, somebody should tell Alex we're streaming. You know what, we'll do that real quick. We'll tell Alex that we're live. As soon as I remember how to share my own live link from my phone. All right. So I guess step one, we'll probably want to hold this door open so I can get in and out of this thing. I have a strap in the ceiling somewhere for that exact purpose. If I can get it down from the ceiling. door latch somehow? The door handle, maybe. As always, this is the fun part of live streaming, is figuring out how to get your setup to do what you want to do. When I record videos for the channel, you guys don't see any of this. Now you can see what actually happens when you're trying to record stuff like this. Chaos. Chaos happens. Alright, that'll work. We have the 94 mirror, which has fallen and shattered at some point, which is a real bummer because it's a nice unit. I'll save that in the chance I get new glass for it. I believe this is the exact same mirror used in my S10, actually, the Donnelly round button light. So we'll keep him off the side. Got a weird little fabric basket looking thing. We have a micro or a USB-C charger that's seen better days. It's got rust on it. We've got an old license plate. Should be in that. Pile of leaves. That's next to it outside. More leaves. Top Gun hat. Very nice. The first guest to show up today, if we have any guests, can have this Top Gun hat. A free gift. Also free dinner. So if you're in the area and want to stop by, please do so. Get some dinner. Be a great time. These are bolts from the hood that we removed for our stream last week. Some piece of plastic trim. I don't think it goes to this car, but maybe it does. I don't know. I don't know enough about Capris to tell you. We've got Little Trees Odor Eliminator. Oh, what flavor is that? It just says air freshener. I guess it's not really a scent, just odor eliminator. Maybe it'll come in handy. Alright, then what we have here is the Capri itself. And it appears our stream is froze again. I don't know why it keeps freezing like this.
User said, I can still hear you at least.
That's good. It seems to be unfrozen now. Check, check. Yeah, looks to be unfrozen. Okay. Sorry about that. If it freezes again, let me know in the chat. I'll see if I can fix it again. It's weird for it to skip like this. Maybe my phone just lagging a bit behind. The recording phone, that is.
User said, video looks good now.
Alright, good deal. We're back in business. We're going to need a small wobble extension and the impact to start taking out these bolts for the seats. We will also need a flat blade screwdriver to pop the caps off. I think I stepped on, there it is, the one I was using the other day. I think the impact's outside, so we'll grab it real quick, make sure all my notifications on this phone are cleared off. There we go, that should help. Alright, so we have the impact, our screwdriver, we can start popping seats out. Okay. Ziploc baggies for bolts acquired. Impact acquired. We can get to work. I'll start with the front bolts. Slide the seat back. Pop off the little caps. Ones are missing. That's fine by me. Head up 10 degrees back. Quick tilt it forward, like so. We have two caps down here on the floor. So these ones actually have the nice clips still in place, so I guess I'll unscrew them the right way. My little impact seems to be missing though, so we'll do it by hand. Going old school in here, I guess. Back to no gloves. They're not coming out nicely. I'm trying my best though, because again, I want to use these on my other car. Maybe we just move out of the way enough, or soft enough. I'll have to deal with it. Let's try that. Good enough for me. All right, one seat. We're covered. Now we do the other seat. Same deal. So we've got a nice floor mat here too. Not a Capri mat, but just a black mat. Save those for the other car. Keep this carpet nice. Slide it back again. driver's side on this seat has an extra bolt. Here, getting out. Almost didn't want to. Slide this cap over. And slide the last cap over. Alright, there's our seat bolts all backed up. Take the seat out. This belt buckle has a plug. You can plug it. Since this car has like even black carpet in good condition, we're gonna do our best to save the carpet, the seats, the center console, the whole kit and caboodle. Now would be a very nice time to have the impact with a screwdriver on it. Where on earth did it go? Alright, well, just run it by hand again. It's okay, sometimes it feels good to use some hand tools after using power tools almost exclusively for the past few months. Alright, for the center console, we're going to unscrew all the Phillips. This one actually still has the lid intact, which is very cool to see. Looks like we have some slight broken edges down here, but nothing crazy. We might try to fix that with our plastic, like iron welding tool. So screws here. Yep, we got one of those cup holder here. Try to undo these inserts. Not broken, but see if we can. Finding 94 here, even in this good of a shape, which is, you know, with broken tabs already, is still rare. I mean, normally these things are just absolutely shredded to bits. Up over the brake handle. There's some plugs in here. Here we go. Unplug that one. Unplug that one. Our center console is now free. I'll try to grab this piece of plastic that fell apart. Broke on this thing. There seems to be a lot of broken plastic on this thing. I'll put these all in this bag. I'll put this bag in the center console itself. Now we need to get it out of park. Thankfully the key still works. We're able to unlock that. cigarette lighter. Oh, check it around shifters all of a sudden. Unplug the cigarette lighter itself. Wires here. Looks like there's the hole for the cigarette lighter. That's missing on this one. No big deal. This thing is cracked in 3 places internally. Again, this is something we can probably fix. Call that good for now though. Put that up here. We've got a control box here. I'll probably stay on this harness. I don't see you need to take that off right now. We're not keeping the automatic. This would fit a Festiva, I believe. So we might pull it, just have the black option for those people with automatic Festivas. Key back out for now. Looks like next we need to get our rear seats out, then get our side sills off, and then we cut from rear plastics. And then we start the carpet out, and then our wiring harness. A couple more flows back here, hold these brackets on. We'll do that while we have a screwdriver here. Man, this is tedious work though, that impact. Alright, put that in center console parts bag. Quite fit, will it? Alright. Hardware only then. We'll leave the little bracket loose in that cubby. Alright, I'm going to try to see if I can peek and find our impact real quick, because this is just too tedious for me. I got stuff to do. It was in the house. I must have borrowed it for an inside project. Did I do break? It'd be cool if Diet Do would sponsor the stream. Okay, let us tear apart these sills. The plastics in here too. Little kick panels. Panel. come out for the carpet to come out. Three screws, maybe, yeah. There, now the handle's up. Covers off. And a plug for the lights. Just like that. Keep these together. Put all this hardware in a bag. And back on the driver's side, we'll keep with our sill removal. We'll just keep all this hardware together. And if I need to reference this, I can always come back to the recording for this screen and try to figure out where all this went. So I have a feeling it might be a while before I actually put this into the Capri, because this is not my my main objective right now. I really want to finish the SEVA content first, but while we have this here, we have to get it pulled off, at least in some kind of storage. I don't know where, because I don't have a lot of room to store stuff like this, but such is life. Here we are, right? And another kick panel. This is for hardware. So this is outside, or at least outside of the car, I mean, before I sit on it and break anything. Alright, now I think we'll start taking off our plastic covers, which I believe means opening up the soft top door. So all the stuff we'll have up here, we'll move down for now. Put our microphone over here maybe. Hopefully that's enough for you guys to hear me. I find it rather annoying that Capris require the key to the soft top up and down. Especially when how many Capris I buy have this missing. But I believe we're going to want this for the other Capri since it's black. So I'm going to do my best to save it. Lift that panel up. Now with our flat blade, we can pop our little access covers off where we have screws holding this plastic. Actually, this one looks too big. I'm going to switch over to a smaller pick for that. Alright, I'll go grab a pick to do so. A little carved tweaking screwdriver. Pop the little caps off. One little cap. Nice. Everything here seems to be intact. Guess I probably should have gotten some bigger Ziploc baggies. These parts are a little bigger than I imagine. Nice. Guess I'll try my best to keep them upright. Okay. So we take out some more trash in here. Take out our rear seat cushion so we can get to all the old plastic behind it. Another chunk of our center console. I don't know who's that. Back seat cushion pops off. So you can access your fuel pump, which will be pulling from this car because this fuel pump does work. That's a part that Capri folks are definitely in need of. Let's see, back seat cushion. I am not sure on how to remove from Capri. I believe it folds forward though. Yep, there's a latch in there. How does one release that latch? I'm guessing it's from the trunk side. Oh no, there's a button right here, right? Yeah. Seat latch button. There we go. Easy. Looks like there's 2 bolts in there we take out. Guessing they're not 13s. Oh, of course not. It's a different size. Why would it be? We'll just grab the set. If I were a smart man or a man with more time, I would be doing this at the same time on the Capri we're donating these parts to, but who's got time for that? Alright, looks like we need an actual socket this time. Or actual ratchet, I mean. So we'll grab a ratchet, start doing those. If you're just now joining the stream, hello, welcome. We're doing a 2-camera thing with 2 mics today, so I'll be in here for a while. We're parting out the interior of this Capri to go into our nicer Capri outside, and then here in a bit we will switch over and start tearing apart a B6D outside, or maybe I'll drag it in here and part it out. We'll see. Lighting in here is quite nice, so is the AC. That's the docket today. Finish tearing apart this Capri. I want this thing scrapped by the end of Sunday, and tear apart a B6D and sell its parts as well. It's only half a B6D, not really usable in its current state unless you were to find a crank, buy a new oil pan, and probably a new ring thread takes this thing open. It's just not very good to use whole, to be great use of parts. Or if anyone was looking to have a block bored out, do a slight overbore with brand new pistons, brand new rings, and have a nice crank ready to go. If you have like a block with holes in it, this block will be good enough for that because it is rust-free looking. But we will find out more as we tear it down. Now we're just going to keep taking out this back seat and the back seat plastics. Bolts from the side. rear seat cushion. Set it right here for now. Then we have back plastics. I see push clips and not much in the way of screws, actually. I think we want to take this seal out of the way. There we go. There goes one clip. There goes the second. We have a speaker built into this panel. We'll unclip the speaker. Here we go. One black rear plastic from 94. Out. Those clips we'll probably just replace with the universal Amazon eBay clips. Instead of me trying to find black clips in this black carpet that I probably ripped pulling it out. Seal 2 out. Now I'm sure this one's a bit different since it has the latch mechanism for this guy. Speaking of which, we will probably go ahead and force those lockers. That way if it falls down, it doesn't latch itself. It's a little trick I do to junk cars all the time. I know this is a cover plate. Alright, good. It's already kind of popped out, so a cover plate for the switches. After that's out, I think this should just be free. There we go. Same deal. We've got clip here. That one came out. We'll keep it. And a clip here. Oh, came out too. You know what? If that needs to come out, maybe I'll find the last one. There's 3. Ah, 4. Okay, fine. 4 clips. What about that? And the 2 bolts. And rear seat bracket. One of them fell off. This guy just is pinned to the cushion. I think. Well, one of them came out, one of them staying. If it stays, it stays. It's fine by me. We'll get the new bag, all that rear seat hardware, put it back in. We'll also pull these seat belt buckles and probably the belts themselves, since all these belts are nice and black. So maybe we'll put all the belt hardware in there as well. Won't forget this yet. What do we got? 12, I hope. Of course not. Why would it be? Those are CMG13 again. Yep. Gross. Actually, owner of my company, I hear engines revving outside. Let's see if we have a guest.
User said, visitor incoming. User said, OMG.
We do have a guest. I will switch back over to camera 1 for a second. Ta-da! Camera 1. Welcome.
All caps.
Ah, fancy.
I don't make them, and I figured you have Steelies.
Are they like 14 or 15?
Yes. My mom handed them to me and said, "These don't fit the camera. You know anybody that wants them?" I said, not really. Everybody I know's got
Oh,
real wheels.
okay. I thought the blue at first was like the peel-off thing for silver, but no, they actually are blue. They're just painted blue. Yeah. Check that out. Now we can be pimping in style. Seriously, these look like they're huge. Where's the tape measure at?
Okay, I see how you got it going on over here.
It's nice. It's
TV
actually-
for the chat and all that, and the
Chat is out loud too. It reads it to me. So there's camera 1, and then over by the car right now I got camera 2. And they both have their own mics, so when I'm closer to that one, it actually picks me up.
So is this OBS or what?
XSplit.
XSplit.
OBS competitor.
Because like I wanted to try to like record or stream myself driving on the sim,
Oh yeah.
but I don't have.
Yeah,
the-
no, this one does game capture, it does camera capture, audio capture. You can set up to do all sorts of stuff. You have it blend between scenes. I had like picture-in-picture mode the other day with a puppy cam. So that camera was just on puppy, so puppy was over here in the corner of the whole stream. Like I had it streaming before, so it had the game. It had the game, and my webcam just had me in the corner. But yeah, it'll capture it basically. I have no idea how big these are though. Yeah, this is 14.
I don't know either. That's the thing.
Yeah, those are 15. Hell yeah! I had to go find some 15-inch steel.
They work though.
Yeah.
All right. I think Jacob's on his way up here too.
Oh, is he? Dude, he'd be awesome. I'd love to see Jacob. We'd love to have him on the stream. Or both. So you're going somewhere today, right?
Yes.
User said, Fayati.
Fayati. Yeah, very, very Fayati indeed. We'll have to put him on a blue Festiva.
I'm all for
On
that.
some 15-inch steelies. That's going to weigh so much on the Festiva.
So I'm going to Sevierville,
Right.
not for Slammed Enough, because Slammed Enough's in Gatlinburg.
Right.
I'm going down to see a friend from Wisconsin.
Are they down there for Sand Enough?
No, they're down there for Automation or something, or Automaton. Basically, it's like Minnesota Automotive Festival,
Huh.
which I'm assuming is just like
Wait, Minnesota Auto Festival, but down in Cedarville.
yeah,
Okay.
but it's not. It's like that.
This car is so tiny. I think Capris are big. They also suck. I hate Capris.
User said, LOLOL.
But this interior is going into the one out front. So one out front, Cuban. That's a turbo. Factory hardtop, all the cool stuff. But it's got the early interior. This is a 94, which is like a 1 year special thing. Special front bumper, rear bumper, black interior, upgraded interior, better door cards and stuff, better seats by far. So it all transfers with a ton of work. Might as well put in the work, because eventually you're going to be doing guide videos for Caprice, because the Capri community has like nobody out there making stuff for them. So like, well, I can do it since I've been tearing apart all the time doing it. It's probably the 7th Capri apart out in the past 2 months. So like, every week I'm out here just streaming me tearing apart Capris and selling parts. So all that's parts from this one, and then the trailer's full parts from 3 more I found in Lexington last week.
Find me a 240 for like $200 or something.
See, you gotta just be in the groups all the time. I get these deals because I've been in the groups for like 10 years now, just doing this all the time. Oh yeah, I know that. You just gotta be able. There's no way I get deals like this on a brand
find
car.
great deals without building a good repertoire to begin with.
Yes, and so at first the Capri people get mad when we part out them. It's like, hey, Festiva people always buying these cars cheap and stealing the engines and stuff, which fair, but Capri people wouldn't. Like the Capri folks would see a cheap car and be like, well, it's too far away. It's like a 2-hour drive. For Festiva people, it's nothing. For them, like 2 hours
The
away.
owners of the communities never want to buy the carts that are being parted out. So why not you buy it and part everything
Right,
out?
so
You
now at
use
least-
everything.
We're taking the engine, but at least Capri people are still getting body parts and all the other rare stuff they can get more out of it.
That's why I never understood.
So
the
recently
whole,
they've kind of changed their
why
mind.
parted out stuff.
So I made a comment. There's a guy in Lexington that was parting out 3. I was like, yeah, we'll buy all of them. And like 5 people said, yeah, sell the bill. We'll take care of you. I was like, great. Yeah, sell the me. They did. He already parted half of them out. So I just put all the parts in the trailer. This shell still at his place. I'm gonna go back probably next week, get the last bits from the inside of them, and just scrap the shells in his yard. Have my scrap back to home from his house. But now I want all black and thing.
I think the good Miata or 240 under a car.
Minus behind it.
Jesus. If I'm
Problem
up
is
for
I
a
don't know
Miata or
my,
a 240.
But you mean the early one, right? The one you showed me?
What?
Not like an SX, not an S13.
No, yes, an S13.
Where are you gonna find an S13
I found
on your budget?
well, that's the thing. The budget just builds.
Like you can't even buy a damaged half cut for less than $1,000 now.
I know, but I found running driving 240s for $1,000.
Seatbelts do not leave without a fight. Let go. We will soak that in some evaporous if I get that freed up. That's why the car's getting parked out. It's just too rusty to live. Despite how nice the interior is. I think it only had, 93K on it.
That's so sad.
But the bottom is gone. Freeze, like, they're not fiberglass, but they hide rust.
Oh, it looks like the
arrows.
Subaru down there, dude.
Yeah, from the outside you think this is a clean car. Why are you scrapping this thing?
Oh
Then you
my
start to
god!
really
Oh
look-
my god!
Yeah, up those corners up in there, where you stick your whole fist through it.
You look at the frame rails and you're like, okay, and then you get in there and you look up.
Oh my god. Nothing. It's wild. Alright, so for everybody wondering why I was just struggling. Oh, I got to switch cameras. Look at me. Terrible streamer. For everybody wondering why that was such a struggle just now, the bolt has seized to the seatbelt bracket itself. So there's our seatbelt bolt. I got it out of the car, but it has like rust bolted itself to the actual bracket. So when I was unspinning the bolt, it was spinning the whole seatbelt with it, just twisting up all of the bit. But it's out. Hopefully the evaporous rust takes care of that somewhat. If not, we got other ways.
Sir, it's been a pleasure.
Hi, thanks for stopping by.
No problem.
You're the-
We're going
Oh,
here.
I said the first guest to show up gets a free hat.
I got
That was
free
you.
hat.
You get a free hat.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're
How
the
much are your
first
shirts?
person to actually
You
do
got
it.
shirts too, don't you?
Yes.
How much are your shirts?
Thanks, $20.
I'll be buying one when I get paid.
Oh yeah.
For you, sir.
Alright, hang on, we gotta find the hat. I just had it out. There it is.
Okay.
There you go.
What's going on?
Oh, my shoe.
Lord have mercy, that phone.
It's seen a few things.
Is that the camera phone?
It is. My current phone is actually the exact same thing. I bought another one, dual stock, to replace it. Yeah. Dude, put the grip off the camera. Yeah. Top Gun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good seeing you, brother.
You as well. We'll be more active.
Oh, I'll be here.
See you around, sir.
See ya. Alright, free hat has been spoken for. The dinner still on the table. So anybody that wants free dinner, show up. Probably in about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours from now. Let's see. Yeah, let's call it 5:36-ish Eastern time. You show up at 5:30 or 6 Eastern, you get free dinner.
Turn your hat.
You want that?
Not a big hat guy.
Me neither. I've collected a bunch, so I wear them on occasion. I have this one that fits me terribly. It was my grandfather, so I wear it all the time. Looks really bad on my head. I wear it when I'm driving the Miata. It's fantastic.
I've got like 3 or 4, but the only one I wear is the big sun sombrero.
Dude, sombreros are so useful. Like, they actually have so much utility.
Honestly, we're pretty far behind in a lot of technology compared to other societies.
Yeah, Mexico's got it figured out, man.
Honestly. All right, see you later, sir.
Adios. Rear seats. Another rear seat bolt. Little cover things for the rear seats. And where are the belt? Oh, I see. It looks like there's a nut and stud system for these guys. See that 16 link? No. 17? No. 18? I hate American metric. Oh well. Another rare occasion where I like a system on Capri. I like the nuts. Doing the stuff to the backside, so you can do this without having a huge pain in the butt. Good on you, mate. I say good on you, mate, because these cars are made in Australia. Alright, I think I'll probably the soft top back up, kind of. Put on something like that. Put a little tray for the belt back here. Pop them out. This is carpet liner. Pop those out. Ugh. One popped out. Carpet liner 2. Belt 2. It's funny, I think out of everything in this car, the top actually probably smells kind of the worst. Anyway, rear belts and their little fancy shim cover things. Yeah, look at that. Big belt line cover so the top can slide across the whole thing and not get damaged. Fancy. Alright. What's next? Obviously we got door cards and stuff, and the rest of this little carpet padding doodle-dad. So let's lift that forward then and see if we can't pop out the rest of those clips while we have this tool. Get our seat cushion over here. More clips. I don't know how necessary this is because I don't know if this is different on the earlier models, but I'm already here. I've already popped out 2 of them. Might as well keep going. capacitor plug. Very nice. Saves some of these clips for future use. So like we start pulling this harness out too while we're in here. Just getting it unclipped from everywhere. Since I have a feeling we'll need a bunch of it for our swap we're doing. Get a little head start here. Okay, this is where FSD, this would be the part where I tell you all these clips, all these cables do, but since this is not FSD, I have no idea. So I shall not be telling you what they do. Unless a bunch of people ask me to, in which case I'll get the book out and I will tell you. But only if we have Capri people in here watching and needing that information. So I got some more harness going on. So we have the door switch. Where's the plug at? So I'll have to remove it to reach its plug. There we go. Plug released. That plug goes towards the trunk, so we'll leave it alone. We'll unplug our fuel pump. We won't remove it yet because it's just going to make it smell like gas in here. I'm not into that. Back to our 10. This ground out of here. And our rear seatbelt buckles out of here. Clips, ground. Save in case we need them. Again for those seatbelts. Yep. Alright, tons of more hardware. We pull that. Also in this bag of rear seat stuff. That's basically where it came from. And we'll call it good. This is like officially the furthest I've ever parted out of a Capri. I've never been this deep into your guts. But here we are. Get her done. Drop the top back in. Ta-da! I will, well, I just can't really go up with the camera because it's charging, but you can probably see, at least up there, very blank. Inside, very blank in general. We might pull some of these release pieces in here. Oh, cool, there's the adjustable depth stop for the soft top. So I guess that's how you adjust how far down it goes. These depth stops. And there's the cable system that unlatches the damn thing. I can see how that lock works now. I think on mine I might just disable that lock because it's very annoying. You might pull on this one since it works so well and it's so clean. And we have the keys to this car. I sell this as a whole key set, one complete lock system. Same here. These are still in almost good condition. They're a little broken, but they're there. So I'll probably try to take those off super carefully. And when I take off the top piece, because I think this one's black, I think it is not black on the early one, I think it's dark gray. So we might just remove this whole panel as one, actually for now, so I don't want to deal with it in the garage necessarily right now, I don't have to. yeah, let's look at that. Let's look at pulling off this, and then we can work our way towards the front. We can also check on our engine real quick. So pardon me for one moment. I'll see how dry that is. Maybe hit it with the leaf blower, which is outside, it seems. It's coming along quite nicely, I would say. It's very dry already. Yes, getting very dry out there. Actually, I would say chat should let me know what part they want to see next. So, chat, you make the call. Do you want to see us keep parting out the Capri interior first, or should we start setting up the camera to do the engine here soon? I think chat might be currently composed of me and Michelle checking on the stream and 2 other people. So I guess up to the last 2 people that are here currently. I guess we'll keep going with the Capri part out since it's nice and cool in here. I should turn the fan back on though because it's getting hot. Alright, fan back on. I had the fan turned off because I thought that might have been causing our high-pitched whine earlier, but it ended up being the computer, so. Let us continue on camera 2. suppose we can do some attempt carpet removal. We're back doing something that I've never done before on Capri, so time to learn. Next to these tools. And let's see if I get a better camera position too. Looks like I need a small extension cord.
User said, you go outside?
Oh, hello, still here. Just adjusting the camera angle so you guys can see the carpet a bit better. And trying to clip the mic somewhere that hopefully it's a bit more useful. Then we'll grab some tools and scoop them out of the way. Back here into the holding spot.
User said, he's back.
Another bag of bolts, the label. We'll get that out here. Maybe we'll shop back a little bit too real quick, just so we're pulling out a nice clean carpet, have it ready to install in the next car. While it's this, I mean, it's hard to beat vacuuming when your carpet's this wide open, right? We'll see if my poor garage electrical system can handle this. All the power of my $13 vacuum. I'd say a hat tip and a thank you to Michelle for finding this actually. She was doing a little Google exploration. Found this vacuum for $13. Oh, that was fast. Anyway, she found it for 13 bucks and it's been serving us very well for 7 or 8 years now. Like, I can't believe how long this has been going. And also, you know, good job Craftsman making a vacuum. What? Sorry, put that down there for a second.
Said, the chat lag is bad, lol.
Yeah, there's not a ton I can do about the chat lag, sadly. I have it set to be as fast as it can be. Alright. Anyway, good job Craftsman making a vacuum this nice. Let it last this long.
go. Looking green, said. Oh hi.
Much better. Now that is a space worth working in right there. We'll also grab our trim popping tools. I've got a nice little pair of pliers that pops off trim clips somewhere. Or maybe we won't. I don't see where the trim clip tool thing is. It's got a dedicated spot over the shelf. It's not there. So we will be popping out all of our clips the hard way, I suppose. So the back is fully clipped in. It's actually, well, no, I guess they broke. But I said it came out. Some of them came out easy because putting the other piece of plastic. Kind of nice. Sound ender, kind of tape the floor from all the rain and wetness the carpet has in it. Let's see, can we take these coming out first? Maybe. We'll put them in kick panels by ECU, which normally we remove to get to our ECUs anyway. Oh, there's a lot of brackets actually in these kick panels. I wonder how many of these need to be pulled. Carpet out. Now that I'm looking at it. Alright, let's move this harness out of the way. And we'll start taking out all the little bracketries inside here. See if we can get this whole section out. Like I said before, it's my first time going this deep in a Capri, so we're on a journey of discovery today. I'll undo the cable for the automatic shifter. Guessing that from that. Back in it, maybe. Where are the keys? I don't know where the keys went. Well, just keep going. I don't tend to save any Autotran stuff. You know, 8s, of course. Not sure what this module is. This might be for the 1994 Capri cruise system, which is different than the earlier Capris. And then I see some fillets here. I don't know what you can do right now. We'll try one sneaky trick. I do have a fillet bit for the ratchet. Fit. Fantastic. Alright, yank the auto shifter out of the way. We are not keeping any part of the automatic system. More hardware for our baggie. We have our kick panel on the opposite side. Already been done once. Start with the Velcro spots. Alright, now I think we just pull up on the carpet and shimmy it back and try to get around the foam pads that act as the insulators on the bottom. Putting this in, I'm sure will be even more fun. I'm also betting this will be pretty easy to dash out, which is something I plan on doing, not right this second. So, despite being out of order, we can keep trying it this way for now. And if it ends up making it a lot nicer, we'll do it in the better order on the second degree. We want to put all these parts into. Brake. Out of here. Voila! One free carpet. Nice. See a lot of black paint on these rails. No idea if that's factory or aftermarket. We've also got some foam covers for our rear vents. I'll probably leave those alone for now. And I don't think the camera can see it, but you can see why this car is getting parted out. There's a huge hole up in the passenger side where your foot would go. I'll unplug it and show you guys real quick. Oh, yep, my foot went straight through it. Wow. There you go. That's why this car is getting parted out. That should not be a hole right there in the floorboard. And it's like that all the way back. Like the rockers are just gone down inside internally where the front struts mount and the front controller mounts. It's just toast. All bad news. Alright, I guess that leaves us pretty soon to get the dash out. For that, I'll need to do a bit of research on where the bolts and stuff are. I will go ahead and take our stuff out, our kick panels that we removed, and our bag of hardware from all stuff up front. Brackets here. I'm going to collect those.
User said, camera fell again. YouTube user said, we must be too heavy.
Good eye, thank you. Alright, back on track. Thank you, YouTube user. There's also a loose pile of trash bags just in the car already. Maybe they'll do some leak prevention at some point. Guess we'll toss those over there.
User
Put it on these.
said, chat lag isn't as bad when you are actually watching the live part and not behind by a couple of minutes women face palming.
Yeah, that might help to be actually viewing it live. Oh, there's the keys. I thought they were back there. Shove those back in. Then take our tools back out so I don't lose them in the depths of the debris. Obviously, we'll need most of these back out for the dash portion, but well, I'll leave the bits where I can see them. 10. Take our little Phillips ratchet out. We'll leave this guy behind. I'll take our screwdriver back out. We're missing the 19. Put it back. Oh, right, 19. No, I left something over here. There it is. Alright, now I will switch back to the primary camera and I will try to get the engine here and well lit so we can start taking apart the V6D. I'm sure a lot of you guys want to see that. I will unclip the door. Toss our holder over the side. And back to camera 1 for a moment. You guys are going to watch me struggle to clean up the mess I just made. So now we're back on camera 1. You can see we have this absolute pile of Capri parts. And that is the exact door where I need to slide the engine in. So, good job, me really thinking ahead. Alright, I'll clean up some of the floor real quick. Get this stuff out of the way. This is actually a rear hitch for a Toyota Yaris. Whoa, that was loud. That's a rear hitch for a Toyota Yaris. Why, you're thinking? Well, good question. I will reveal why in a future video soon. But as I see you guys, you're going to want to see that one. It's very cool. Tools away. Since we're doing engine work, we want our little cart to be freed up. So we're going to put all our parts. Like so. Our rags stuff up here for now. A lot of random stuff. Just need to put something else. Close enough. Screwed up out of the way. I think we mentioned it in the last stream, but we're actually working on a timing belt guide video for Festivas, so a lot of this stuff is left over from that. I still have to start editing that video. Y'all can be on the lookout for that. Steering pumps. An axle somewhere. All this good hardware. Okay. Also, definitely approaching free dinner time because I am hungry, hungry hippo.
Said, "Hello everyone, cowboy hat face, sorry I missed the notification, confused face."
The notification's probably more my fault than anybody. Every time I schedule a stream, YouTube breaks it somehow. This time around, I was trying to get everything prepped, so I started on my phone, like scheduled it through my phone. Turns out, if you schedule a stream on your phone, you can't start it from your PC. And then I tried to start it from my phone, it just failed, so we had like a 20-second live stream on the old notification, and I had to delete it because it was worthless. And then YouTube did not send a notification for the new one because it was too soon from the first one that broke. So a lot of people never got notification. But welcome, good to have you, Ryle. Now we're just going to try to stack this gently, not break any of these terribly fragile Capri parts.
Said, "Thumbs up." just got the new to me dash installed.
Heck yeah. It's gonna make it feel so much nicer in there. You don't have
I
that
am
nasty
yes.
painted dash.
Said. Sorry for missing the stream.
It is what it is, brother. Not a big deal. You know, it's good. People come, people go. It's a long stream. I don't expect everybody to see the whole thing, but it's nice when you can. Really, I just need to get some work done. This thing has to get out of here. I need this gone. I need space. I have too many cars here. So if I can have some people join me and hang out, it makes it all better. Runching's more fun with friends. Now we'll try to get camera 2 set up.
User. Said. Glad you're back. User. Said. It's bring your stream friends to work day. Face
Yeah, it
with
is.
tears of joy.
Actually, really nice to have some kind of backdrop so it's not so messy in the background so you guys can actually see what the heck I'm doing. Maybe I can set something up really fast. Let's see. Step 1, I suppose, undoing the thing we just did up here. Actually, if there's any YouTube user in chat, you know who you are. If you are available to help me hang up a gray backdrop with some of the wood screws from the house, it would be greatly appreciated. Wink, wink, wink.
User. Said. I heard Wink's winking face. YouTube user. Said. The yellow Festiva makes a great backdrop.
Sorta. Where even is that gray tarp at? It's outside, catching leaves. If only there was a strong married woman who could assist me right now. home, watch NASCAR just for the accidents. I wonder how many people in chat are just here to watch me bust my ass right now. Because that's like 3 times I've almost fallen off the stool. Wow, so nice, wow. Wow. Backdrop, wow.
User said, "Wow, so fancy."
So fancy, wow. The camera fall over, wow. Okay, so fancy. Can we get some wows in chat? Wow, wow, wow. And it only kind of cuts off camera 1. Wow, wow. Dude, we're 30 minutes out from free dinner. How cool is that? Wow.
User said, "Wow." YouTube user said, "Wow." YouTube user said, "Wow." YouTube user said, "Secret new space."
We'll probably even have to zoom in some. Yeah, wow, zoom, wow.
User said, "I will wow again."
Don't let me stop you, brother. Wow. Wow, crop and zoom, wow. That's right. Look at that engine. Look how zoomed in it is on my spine. Check out my spine. Woo! And my face. Hang on, if I get on a rolly cart, can you see me? Yes, now my head is in line with the engine. How about that? How about that? Lovely. Lovely stuff. So, as you might have seen with this engine off the trailer, the alternator is just dangling in the wind. So let's fix that first. Get this alternator off of here. I can swing it up here so you can see it. Ta-da! There it is, just dangling by its cable. We will unplug it here, where you can't see.
User said, "You're like a real streamer."
I feel like a real streamer.
YouTube user said,
Taking off the very pro
maybe we should stream on Twitch instead.
If I could stream on both, I would, but you know, it's not necessarily about viewership as much as it is about watch hours. And if you do watch hours on Twitch, it does not count for YouTube, which is where I'm trying to get paid. Alright, one alternator removed. There we go. Now this engine can breathe in its space. So, we'll give this engine a quick little preview here. There's the front of it. As you can see, the exhaust manifold is gone, and there's a chain bolted to the front edge. Our water, or our alternator, and AC and power steering pump brackets are all gone already. Hoses still here. I will pull this pin, and I'll rotate this engine to the front. The pin. Well, not yet. Hang on. This is the part where I wish these capacitors had locks on them. Okay, pin back in, out, not in frame, kinda. You can see on the engine, we still have the intake manifold on, valve cover on, distributor on, front mount on. If I manage to flip the other way, you will see that our crankshaft and oil pan are missing. I think that's as much of that rotation messing with I want to do. Suffice to say, oil pan's missing, crankshaft's missing, wires all over the place. Starter's already gone, I think. Yep. So what we'll do is probably get the wiring harness out of the way, get the intake popped off, start pulling the cylinder head off. Once all that heavy stuff's off, we'll flip it over and start pulling pistons out. But we will go through the whole process here on screen. First, I'm going to grab a quick drink and a quick snack before ordering pizza for dinner. So yeah, show up, Sam Industries headquarters, get pizza. Let me pull up and we'll be right back. Graphics. All right, We'll be right back. Be about 2 minutes. 2-minute break starting now. Ugh, that's right. The free pizza is on the way. So if you're in Lexington and you want to hang out and have some free pizza, now's your chance. Come on down. On Clay's Mill. You'll see all the Festivas. I'm sure most of you watching know where that is. My blood sugar is tanking, so I'm going to eat half a cold biscuit while I wait for pizza to show up. And then we'll tear apart an engine. If you do show up, just rev your engine really loud. I'm sure myself or Michelle will hear you. Or feel free to come straight back to the garage. The fence is open by the driveway. As soon as you walk over to the garage, you go around the side of it. There's a man door. You're welcome to come in. I think we've done a stream almost every weekend now, which is very cool. I'm thinking we might turn it into a consistent thing, like a Saturday stream every Saturday.
User said, order placed.
Heck yeah, pizza order! Alright, I think on our engine we will start taking off the accessories and the intake and stuff. Since I am completely out of space here at the house and the garage, in case you haven't noticed how much stuff is laying around, like the automatic transmission from this Capri is literally sitting on the ground right by my feet. I don't have a room to move the toolbox because of how many cars are behind the screen. I don't have room for any more engines because their shelves are full of engines as it is. There's already tote-full parts that nobody's bought yet, sitting right there behind that little screen thing made earlier with the tarp. So stuff like, you know, old water pumps and extra timing gears and small miscellaneous brackets that I have 100 of, we'll probably honestly end up scrapping unless somebody bids it right now because I do not have the space for it, and it's not worth shipping old used parts like that. Stuff like the block will save and the head will save, timing covers and stuff that people actually might want. But I just don't have space to keep hoarding useless stuff that could be good, like water pumps and crusty oil pumps. So, sayonara that stuff. But we will go switch cameras. Ta-da! And then you guys in chat, let me know if that zoomed in enough for you. I don't want to be like so zoomed in you can't see me and my face at all. But I don't want to be so zoomed out that you guys don't get any detail out of it. I'm kind of monitoring it on my end. Let me make sure if I full screen this and put it on full quality, is that even usable? 1080p screen quality. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to be a little closer with the camera, physically closer and less zoomed in. Yeah, let's get the camera closer and really show you guys what's going on. I think in this case it involves a better extension cord.
This layer said, exactly.
Dragon Slayer is probably the last person on Earth that needs a better view of a V60 inside. He's seen the inside of more V60s than 99% of the population of Earth. I think it's better. Alright, it might end up being a little crowded for me to get around the engine, but nonetheless, there it is. Alright, let's start by getting some of this miscellaneous junk out of here, like the distributor. So we will take our breather tube off, and that one is quite cracked, so it will not get exposed anyway. Looks like I want some pliers on deck for this. Yeah, might as well just bust it off since it's broken. Chains are kind of hard to find, but that's why they're hard to find, because they break. I don't know if it's going to show up on camera, but I think it's fully split down the end there. Slide them, engine ground, toss over there. IAC hose, move out of the way. Plug wires. Here, 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 here. Fantastic. And these are corroded and disgusting looking, so we'll just toss those in the trash as well. Alright, garbage, lock it. Bring our tool cart closer. Slash parts cart. Go to 12 to take our screw out. These vacuum lines we'll just pop off. We're not trying to save a ton of vacuum line stuff because those are all used and disgusting. Alright, there's our distributor. Untested, so at some point we might test this and see how good it works. For you people that might be interested, because NA distributors go dead. The Festiva store will actually be stocking all the parts needed to rebuild Capri distributors very soon. Very exciting news. So if you're a Capri person, be on the lookout for that update. So we can take this whole bracket off the thermostat housing. And we can probably throw that in the bin. Got plenty of those. Take off the other bolt from the thermostat housing. And just pull the thermostat housing off with this hose. These, at least recently, were still available new. Not sure about them right now. This hose is also torn, so that's dead. No good to us. A lot of rust inside here. I can see it's bright orange on the thermostat. I'll see if I can get that pulled out for the camera. The backside's looking pretty decent. The flip side though, where water was sitting in it, you can see it's like almost neon orange in there, so no good anymore. Looking very dry and blocked. There's some crispy like flakes on the edges, but it's cleaned up nicely. It is aluminum after all. This bypass pipe is still on here. This nut is loose enough for us to take off by hand. And this hose up here is destroyed. I have new hoses for this on Festiva store. These fit both Capri and Festiva. If you have a bad bypass hose on the front of your Festiva, the back of your Capri, check out the store. Get yourself a replacement one. OEM, brand new from Mazda. See if I can yank this bypass hose out of here. Oh, another one back. Again, you can replace this hose with the universal hose and use manufacturing kit. Alright, bypass hose is out. It's also scrap. I've got plenty of these that aren't nearly as rusty. And brand new ones if you're a Festiva owner.
Slayer said, "Where's all them OEM clutch pedal covers in?" Thinking face.
The OEM clutch pedal covers are on the way. So they are part of a big order I made in Japan. Those were actually done like 4 months ago, but they have to wait for all the parts to get done before they ship me an order. We're just waiting on the rear window buttons to finish being produced, and they'll ship them all over to here. So they're in the warehouse right now in Japan. They're just holding them until the buttons get finished. As a matter of fact, if they don't get finished shortly, I might just request that they ship it separately. It costs me more that way, but it has been a while since I've heard the update on when the buttons will be produced. But the pedal covers are done and ready, so I will talk to them and see if I can get those here by basically 2 weeks from now. Because there has been a lot of people asking. Alright, got a bunch more vacuum lines here. We'll just pull these off. Maybe. I'll pull a couple off. Surprisingly still kind of soft, but got plenty of that in storage. Throw that away. I need to not be hoarding stuff like that. See if I can nut off these fires real quick. Nope, nice lock nut. We will remove it the correct way with the impact. These are all 14s, these exhaust bolts. Remove the stud. They had chain up here lift into one point. And a bolt down here. Those mount at one point. Got it out. We'll throw away this old bullet dog chain. Actually, these can't come out. We have to remove this stud. We have to remove this bolt. We have to take off this bracket later. So it can just go now. We need for it to stay. This can go. Switch back to our 12. Start taking off the lower inlet pipe. We can't use these for the swap, so no point keeping it. So out it goes. That one's all nasty inside as well, so we'll call that scrap. Our idler pulleys. We'll save those bolts. The idlers themselves are toast. They are covered in rust. They've been exposed to way too much water in their lifetime. Keeping these bolts though, because they are fully threaded and a bit longer, they are great bolts to have laying around. I will keep tension spring if I find it, or just screw off of, because the kids don't always come with new ones. There it is. Tension spring, keep that. And yes, I know it's the hoarder me talking. Keep this, keep that. I just said I gotta stop doing that, and here I am. Timing cover bolts, we can pop those out. Move our timing gear, so 14. Then take the cover off, and then it's not normally the next step, but I want to remove the timing cover just to see how the engine looks, how much water got in there. It's really easy to see water damage on the cams because they are raw metal. They're not, coated or anything. Just the oil keeps them nice. So if they're disgusting and rusty, then you know this engine's been sitting around, had a lot of water in it. So that makes parts of it junk. The whole engine, there's always parts you can use. They can always be cleaned up, but the better condition it is in the valve cover, the better chances we're having usable head, usable cams, usable engine, all that fun stuff. Alright, 9 plate screws, 9 plates off. I will leave all the bits on the cover. I will leave the holders in there for now. We'll take those off later if we need to sell this or repaint it. I also like these screws to stay with the cover because they're hard to find. The OEM chrome coated screws. Wobble in here, see if these last two. Ah, that is exactly what you want to see. This makes me very happy. So, there's a timing cover off the bolt retained. Normally, you want to see like a light caramel color. What you definitely don't want to see is rust. What you would love to see is like bare aluminum or very light color, like almond color almost. And this is basically very light almond color inside, which means the oils have been, which means the oil and filter have been changed often because there's not black oil staining all up inside of it. It means it's not full of water because there's not much rust in it. But yeah, look at the color in there. Just aim it down a little bit so you guys can see. But yes, this light bronze, just barely, not very aluminum color. Oh, that is so good to see. That means this head is low mileage, has had the oil changed frequently, or has been cleaned up. It's in great shape. There's no rust on our cam lobes. So despite the bottom end being open, top end has been well sealed. It has not gotten water in it. This is fantastic news. We are very happy to see that. Alright, now I can start taking our intake off. But I think I want to get this bundle of wires out of here first. So this is my starter wire, alternator wire. Oh, there you go, very loose. Oh, and it looks like somebody has disabled the oil pressure gauge. And the Capri is known to go bad. Somebody has threaded in their own oil pressure line for a physical gauge, old school style. I'll just break it off because that's garbage. And it looks like the knock sensor hole has been unthreaded for some reason. So they were in here trying to do something at one point. Something not stock, something silly, I'm sure. We've got another incorrect vacuum hose on our brake booster side. That will cause the car to run terribly because there's supposed to be a check valve in there that they didn't have. The fuel line looks like it's been messed with as well in the past. I'll get that ripped off. Fuel line out of here. We also got this hose and the remove oil. I guess I'll leave it for now. This harness stays with the intake. It's the ejector harness. We can leave that hose alone for now. Leave that vacuum on there for now. That's mostly it. I'll flip these around so we can see what we're doing. Okay, now with our intake here, we've got the intake bolts, like an alternating triangle pattern all the way at the edge. And we also have this intake brace, which has 2 bolts on the bottom, 2 more up top. Start popping all that stuff off of there.
Bearing gifts.
Bearing gifts.
Who cares about engine when you could have pizza?
Pizza. Free dinner.
Free dinner.
We will scrap that crap. Alright. Yeah, bring it on over here. Voila! Look at that. Pizza's here. I think I'm gonna snack on some pizza. And scrap this intake brace that nobody wants. Let's go. Pizza. Let's see how much pizza we can balance on the hood of a Capri, shall we?
It's a lot of pizza.
Hi puppies. Hi puppies.
Puppy's making an appearance. You know that's always a good time.
Puppy girl.
Hi.
We got the bites. We got here bacon and banana peppers.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I was really upset they didn't have salami. Even if you look at like past orders that are like typically ordered, it shows the order, like it shows it, but it doesn't have salami even listed anymore.
That's weird.
Yeah. No.
Pepperoni and pepperoni and bacon with barbecue sauce. Heck yeah.
Ah.
Heck yeah. Put this one up
Puppy's
here.
immediately going to the puppy cam area. She knows what's up. She's like, oh, is this where I left my bark? I've been looking for that stick.
There. I think the pizza will stay.
Nice garlic.
Dude, heck yeah.
You've been working hard. You deserve some pizza.
Thank you.
And, you know, lunch throughout the week.
Actually, I'll go ahead and turn this. I don't know how much you saw on stream, but we were gifted these beautiful 15-inch wheel covers.
I saw one of them bring those. I didn't know what they were for, or why, or what they would fit.
I don't think they'll fit anything we have right now, but they do fit 15-inch chilies.
Alright, well. Echo.
Yeah, pizza stream. I think we'll have some people coming over though, at like 7:30.
Oh.
Some people have been on the stream for a while. So they're gonna stop by. I heard Jacob might stop by. But I told them all that pizza's here, and
You had a ton of people
if they
just
get
like
here
stopped by
later,
earlier.
the pizza will be reheatable.
Yeah. Very hot. Echo! Hopefully she's not tearing up things. I was gonna leave them outside when I went to get pizza, but I didn't want somebody to show up and leave the gate open on their truck.
Oh, sure.
So I just gated them in the back and went back to the body real quick. See, Maverick's an old, smart dog. He sticks around when there's food. He's like, I know how this pizza game works.
You
There
can
will
barely
be crust.
see his head on stream.
Echo, on the other hand, she's young and dumb. She doesn't know what's up yet. She doesn't know what pizza means.
Healer said, lunch looks like a good idea. Back in a bit. Chunk this layer said, I just purchased the last 2 new old stock Festiva center caps I could find. I'll still want to grab a good condition used one at some point as well to be a closer match to the 3 originals I have.
For sure. And there's a guy that makes decals that match the old ones really well too. Because these caps, you can take the decals off, polish them, make them look brand new, and put new decals on them and make them look like factory fresh.
Are those the little things? Look, we had 1 million of those.
I sold 8.
Really?
But we do have more still.
Sorry, I didn't mean that so surprisingly. Yeah, of course.
No, I was surprised too. Not many people still rock the stock well.
Sure.
Echo. What are you doing? I just don't trust you.
Hi, puppy.
Oh, hi, I'm back.
Hi, puppy. You smell pizza or you just want to hang out? Oh, they're rushing in here. Oh, hello. Hello. Hello.
So bring him in.
What? Ooh, puppy.
Hi.
Wants to bite that dog. Hi.
You're just gonna stream all night? 24-hour stream?
24-hour stream, I'm not prepared for. An 8-hour stream, 6-hour stream, we could do that. If I could have this thing like out of here tonight, that'd be sweet. Echo, come here. Come on. He's gonna bite me. Oh, bite my beard. Oh, she's falling. There she goes.
It just looks like a black blob on black. It's so dark.
And then we have a ton of light in here. This is by no means dim.
There's so much light. So much light.
Echo, not the way.
She just brushed her teeth, Will.
I mean, a very used toothbrush to brush your teeth with.
Pretty gross, dude. What all are you still pulling out? Is the carpet gone?
Some seats removed.
Really?
Dash, door cards,
Why pull the dash?
put another one.
Better?
It's black.
Oh. Versus the other ones. Dark brown, dark gray.
Dark gray.
So basically black.
And different shape, slightly. Like, everything's black in this, where everything was dark gray before. So it's going to be all match. The bumpers and tail lights and headlights, corner marker lights and stuff. And we might even try to drill this panel out and weld it on that one, because that one's got some nets attracted in it. It's not movable once you drill it out and spot weld it. So if I have the hood off and the bumper off, I'm really close to just taking those spot welds out anyway.
The other one you have is dented?
A little bit, yeah. The left Mercury looks like a big scratch. Actually, this one dented. It might be dented too. It's an even spot dent and very hard to fix. But remember, this one's kind of clean, so it might work real out. If I don't use this mill, buy it.
That's what you say about a lot of things. And yeah, there's a lot of shit still here.
Well, sometimes you have to list it. You don't know if you have this, you say you have it. I'll set myself to say, hey, who has this? And I say, me.
Me.
And sometimes you have to list it so people often see your post. And most people pre-group will check Facebook every day. So Somebody on there said you should install on eBay to get more viewers and stuff.
Yeah.
But you know, pay the fee. And
Yeah, but we have
private.
a way to do that. We did post it on. We did link it. So we still have it like in ship station easily to ship out. We actually made 2 eBay orders in the last 2 days.
Really?
Somebody bought an O-ring.
Oh.
Just an O-ring.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what somebody else bought.
Come here. Come here. Look at the camera.
Oh, it's a big jump.
Good job.
I told Will Spencer to feel free to crash on his way here. Plus, I'm hopeful he will bring back our lowers. SAT, hopefully told me while he was there. I just haven't heard
Told him
back
to buy
from him.
dinner.
Did you hear back from him?
Kind of. I don't know if Nate brought lower tonight or not.
Oh, I think he said he would bring it just in case.
Good. Yeah. Check it out.
Oh yeah, the other person bought fuel for the weekend.
Well, we're just the sender.
Just the center part.
Good jump. Back over here. Back over here.
But it's crazy because I have posted on there like
Over here.
find our other products at our
There's the
website
boy.
so that you're not paying $1 million extra for
Right.
eBay's fees. But
Yeah, pro tip, if you ever see something that you like on eBay and it's by a big seller that has like a name or a store or a website, go check for that same product on their actual website. A lot of us that sell on eBay and our store, we have to jack the price up like crazy to put on eBay.
Yeah.
Because eBay takes like 25% of your money if you're a newer seller.
they take a lot.
So like just for the fees to get covered, for us not to lose money on items, we have to like double the price on eBay.
Yep.
So if you see an item, search it on their actual website or find their website or a different store, check for it there. It'll often get way cheaper. It's definitely true for us. If you see something on the store on eBay, then we also have it on the online store for like half the price. Be right back. I'm gonna get myself a drink. Would you like a drink?
I'm good. I might also want to check that like our other eBay, like our other products are actually going to eBay
Oh sure.
from Shopify. It's our same picture. Hi, puppy. Oh, hi. Doesn't make any sense. It's nice and cool in here.
Yeah, the AC's kicking butt.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep Dorcos, here and there, but
Yeah. Wait, you remember good. Echo. What are you doing? I think she's just gonna have a permanently itchy spine. Look how her hair like bunches up right here. It's like a dog type thing, I think. Whatever you are. What are you? What are you? Hmm? What are you? Nobody knows. You got dandruff already? Hmm? You got radio? I got Callie's eye drops done. A few hours ago.
Okay.
If it's every hour, she should technically get like 4 doses. Because we didn't get one fully yesterday. I'm gonna be a little more timely about it today. Remember, you want to eat Peggy too. Yeah. Just tasty.
Somebody has 4 Capris outside Lexington that all run, or did run 5 years ago. They're asking too much. Well,
Yeah,
one of them
and
is
you are done with the Capris.
one of them is 94 SR2, which is the really rare one. They're actually all turbo. Or 4500. And so if they don't get that much for them, they're just gonna keep them. Keep them.
Yeah, you still have to go back and finish getting parts off of those 3.
Yeah, a couple hours worth of stuff, not much. I like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep ready to get something.
I wish I had her energy. She's a feisty dog.
Energy, state of mind, brother. And state of caffeination.
Ah.
But I suppose it's time to tear apart V6D.
Woo!
Did you see how nice it was?
Yeah.
That head is in fantastic condition. Yeah. Hit that or something.
Is this the one that was already kind of in pieces?
Well, both the NAs were pieces. So bought it up this whole time. But the head looks like a great shape.
So, are you not keeping all the pieces?
No, I have enough stuff.
Okay.
I need to be getting rid of stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
who wants to
how
buy a
much that stuff
V60?
is.
Come on over.
Well, my V6D wants to buy a V6 2.5 cylinder head, and who wants to buy a rust-free block.
Pretty sure you told Merlin he could buy a V60.
He did already.
Oh, did he?
Bought one. And he wants another one for parts.
What was the
I
other
sell
thing
them
he
for
wanted?
parts.
No, he wanted a grill. That's right. Do you want me to pack up these pizzas or just close them?
It is looking fun.
I'll close them. Hose and screw are great, or leftovers from yesterday. Leftover pieces of it.
Camera 2.
Okay, have fun, boy. Let me know if you need anything.
I mean, I could always use some assistance if you want to stick around.
That sounds like a commitment.
Huh?
That sounds like a commitment.
So,
it's very
let you know if I
fun.
need anything, but not that.
Echo, why are you tearing up this carpet?
No, my carpet!
She's like, did you see this thing outside? It's so chewable.
It is pretty chewable.
you're a Echo puppy.
She's so small.
All right, intake time.
Well, you stuck.
We got some bolts here.
You know, I should rather go in between people's legs, but now she's trapped.
Uh-oh.
Oh, get out.
Actually, can you roll a cart back over here?
Roll the cart.
Shine.
Echo, get off that carpet. Come on.
All right, bolts are out. Now the intake. Pop it off. There we go. One totally fine B60 intake with injectors. No, clean that will do this. So we buy this. Well, I've got the impact over here. We can start popping off the bolts for the mount. Mixture of 17 and 12. Or sorry, 17 and 14. Or beans. One Capri engine mount. Might save that. I'm going to use an all-air mount. And again, I might not, because like I just said earlier, I can stop saving crap. Only once. Water pump's kind of in the way, so we'll take him off. 12. Beautiful. Water pump is used and is scrapped. This giant chunk of mount from the Capri, also scrapped. Now once again, we can see the condition of this head. Just some light carbon deposit, which, oh wow, wipe that off my glove. This head's in great shape. I mean, even the gasket here has like no rust on it. Oftentimes you'll find the black surface of this OEM steel gasket has come off. It's coated. It's just coated steel. But this one, coating is in great shape. A bit of rust just starting to form on these tips right here. Otherwise, that's fantastic. So, not really reusable, but fantastic to see nonetheless. Alright. I guess we should probably flip it back up now and then take the head off. For these, you need a 12-point socket. And I think I'll go ahead and grab the big impact and adapter. That way you don't mess around. Just get this done. believe they are 12.13. Nope, 12 for this one. We want to undo these in a spiral pattern starting on the outside.
Slayer said. John Glenn said he's been looking for the old stock clutch pedal cover for a couple years.
Yeah, John's very picky. John wants the new old stock ones from the mold they used in 1990 and not the mold they used in 1999. They are virtually identical. I mean, like literally virtually identical. The difference is on the back side that's hidden, the mold ejection bump is in a different spot where you'll never see it. But John is very particular with him wanting to restore his current one with only the parts that Ford used, or I should say Kia used in 1990, and not the ones that Mazda kept making after that. But the ones I have in store are brand new OEM from Mazda. They updated the molds because at this point the molds were 30 years old. They're still making them to this day. Now I really want to set this down like some cardboard or something so I don't mess up the finish on the head.
Slayer said. Dang, I should feel lucky, I guess, that my original 1992 cover is still in such good condition.
I've got a used floor mat here from a junk car. I will set the head on this after I pop it off. But I will give it a pull, get it popped off the head gasket, and we'll give it a quick little inspection on the bottom. There we go. We can peek inside there. There's a bit of debris from me just washing them earlier. Downside of the cylinders, not a big deal. I flip it over. We can see the head itself. That rust over here is like brand new. That's from washing it, I'm sure, or if it had recent water in it. But everything else in here looks really good. The surface is straight. There's no damage between the cylinders. There's a bit of orange from the water jacket, which you'd expect, but this will all clean up quite nicely. There's no chipped valves.
Said.
Fantastic.
Does the Festiva store have any floor mat options?
No, I just use universal mats that are cheap online. We don't have any. There's a company that will make you custom ones with Festiva like engraved on them. It's just like they're $80. It really wasn't worth me stocking. Now we can flip the block over and take our pistons out, or we can take pictures of the block as it sits and see if anyone wants to buy it as is. I think I might do that because I don't want to spend too much time on this engine. I mean, there's some rust on this board. I don't know if it's enough to call it bad. Alright, fine. We'll scrap the block, we'll take the pistons, because I don't want to deal with selling this right now. It's not the most perfect block, so it's probably not worth keeping around. You know what else? I don't know where the front main cap and the rear main cap are for this block, so that makes the block basically dead. It does, however, have oil squirters inside. I don't know how the camera can pick that up, but down inside the block are the little squirters for the oil. All those have to be removed for us to get the pistons out. So, I don't know if you guys can see it. You probably have to zoom in on your YouTube there, but up there in the corner of each cylinder is a nice oil squirter. All the V60s have this, and V60s. You'll also see this big cast mark in here. It looks like the block is broken. It's just a raw casting line. That's where oil drains back into the pan. That is normal. If you ever open up a V60 and you see this big hole, don't freak out. That's just an oil drain hole. Totally normal. But we want to pull the pistons out. I guess we can shut them out the top right now since I want to keep the squirters though. But I'll take a soft hammer. We will pop the pistons out to the top, scraping the rust along with them. We will pull out the squirters, and that'll be it for this block. And the block is done after that. 14 for those.
Healer said, please save that block for me if it's missing caps.
Alright, we can do that. Ryle, do you want the pistons left in it then? They're standard NA 9.4 pistons. If you want the block with the pistons, I'll just leave it as is. You can pick it up.
Healer said, I don't need the pistons.
Alright, we'll knock the pistons out then, and we'll save the block for Ryle.
Healer said, I'll pick it up next trip to Kentucky.
Sounds good. Alright, there's one of our pistons. Overall, I'd say it's in really good shape. We can clean them up a little bit and list those. Those are usable for Capri people, Miata people, Festiva people that are swapped to B60. It's always good to have piston options for a decent price. These ones are being a little tricky to get to since it's got a swing right between the mains. There we go. Boom. 4 NA pistons ready to rock. And that does it for that engine. After this, we just pull the block off and wrap it up in a bag and save that for a while. I will give it a little WD coating on the bare surfaces. Before wrapping it up.
Dealer said, "Thank you."
You're welcome. I've actually got another one out here, Ryle. Another NA that's half assembled like this in pieces. If you want it, you're welcome to have it. I know you'll put it to good use. The other one's more complete. I was going to put it on eBay, but I think you have better use than eBay Miata people would.
Dealer said, "Oh cool, thank you."
Now, I think we gotta switch back to the other camera and clean up the mess we just made. And then maybe list some of these parts for sale here for a second. So I should probably start taking pictures of all these things. Alright, that's one clean head. Now I just need to find somewhere to put it. I'm out of space. I just bumped that transmission with my butt and it went sliding down the garage. Yep, camera caught it. Okay, that was cool. Hopefully it didn't leave a trail of fluid all the way down.
This layer said, outer space.
Yeah, first man to send a B6D head to the moon. I will try to peel the pistons a little bit as well. And I'll take these to the wire wheel really quick so you can get some of that carbon off of them.
What's all the noise?
Sorry I was off camera for so long, but yes, I was on the grinder, or the wire wheel I should say. Look at that. Beautifully cleaned, decarboned pistons. Ready for sale or purchase. Or use. Hello? Where do I put all this stuff? Not yet.
Should.
Yeah, I'm going down though.
Yes, so take pictures
Yeah.
and then put them in a bin.
Yeah.
And then mark what bin you put it in, like on a piece of paper.
Healer said, the everlasting problem, LOL.
No doubt. I really need more space and less stuff. But to do that, I need more people to buy the stuff. I definitely don't want to see it all go to waste, so. Okay, hopefully somebody buys all that stuff so I can get the heck out of here. And that transmission I was talking about earlier definitely leaking the floor, so let's clean that up real quick. Before it becomes a much harder problem to fix. Alright, I'll move the pizza for now. I will put camera 2 the other way while we go throw away our scrap. When I switch to camera 2, you can see just how bad my problem is because I have all those engines on the ground in the back corner there that also need a home. They're too bad to use, but too good to scrap. Maybe Ryle can cut a deal and buy like 5 of my B6D/B6Ts and send me the parts he doesn't use back. But I would definitely be willing to sell like 4 engines at once, because I have 2 B6Ts that need basically torn apart and 2 B6Ds. Shoot me a text sometime, Ryle, if you want to work something out for those. One of them allegedly has 10,000 miles on it. The outside looks bad, but the inside looks fantastic. So I might be tempted to believe them. Anyway, the scrap cart's out here. It's the old shopping cart with my scrap metal. So we're gonna shove all of these engine parts in there.
Said, I'll bring a trailer. Loser. Said, please do.
Yeah, maybe after the stream I can send you a message, Ryle, we can work something out. That way I can free up some space back here at the house to stop hoarding so much stuff.
Said, thumbs up.
Alright, time to clean up our engine mess and get back to taking out the interior of this 94 and the bumpers and all the other good stuff that we haven't pulled off of it yet. I should do on stream is have like a B6 building party. I should just order all the gaskets and rings and just rebuild like 3 B6Ds that I have apart right now. That way I don't have loose parts laying around, or I can make room to put loose parts back away. Because I was in the middle of building a B6D for the Aqua, and I've got B6T here. It's half a part that needs to put back together. I really should just buy some gasket kits and spend like one weekend just building 3 engines really nice, painting them up nice, or wrapping them up and putting them on the shelf whole, so the parts laying around. Maybe we'll do that on a stream.
Healer said, that would clear up space for you.
Yeah, clear up at least a little bit of space. I need to get some engines actually put in cars, but you know, every time I find good deals on Capris, I go out and I get them. I think I'll just get it parted out in like 2 days, and I get busy with another project, and they sit here in the garage, and I have so many engines taking up space. But I don't want people to come and just buy them for $100 because they're worth more than $100. I just don't know all the conditions of them all, and sorting through it, posting pictures online with sale ads and stuff. It all takes time that I don't have. I really need somebody else who likes B series to come in here with a checkbook and buy like a third of my stuff to get it out of here. Ugh. Sadly though, that person is me.
Healer said, we will see what we can do. Slightly smiling face.
Looks like I need to have a fire sale on B6D intakes. I got too many of those laying around. Maybe I'll post some parts in the Capri group real quick.
Hey boy,
Hey,
what do you want me to do?
you could wrap up the engine block from the stand outside in a bag.
There's the
I've already
bags.
oiled it down. There's some back there. Right. That's the thing.
Ryle's getting it Sunday PM.
Some of the engines, yeah, I think so. Just wrap it around for now, and I'll drop it after that.
Healer said, can you save me a couple Capri intakes?
I think I only have one left that's good. The NA intakes are almost always broken on the ones I part out, sadly.
Healer said, "What breaks?"
The rubber joiner from the VAP to the plastic bit. Oh, unless you mean intake manifold, in which case, yeah, I've got 100 intake manifolds for you. I was just putting them on like a pre-group too. I've got cylinder heads listed at $150 each. I've got intake manifolds listed at $100 each. That's with the harness and the ejectors, etc. I've got pistons available. We'll call those $80 each. But for anybody, especially if I see the people who want to buy stuff, especially in bulk, I can do a much better price.
Healer said, "Manifolds is what I meant."
Yeah.
Chunk This Layer said, "Need to start hoarding tourist show stuff."
Not me. I need to stop filling up my garage with crap.
This Layer said, "Oh come on, Yamaha V8s all the way, haha."
My dad was looking to buy a show V8 the other day, a brand new crate engine for cheap, to put into a project car, but I just don't have space for anything cool like that right now.
Slayer said, "I hear that. I somehow got my hands on an 85 Honda V65 Sabre and it's currently crowding my Festiva space."
Yeah, I know the feeling well. All mosquitoes in here, man. Plug my phone charger too while we're working out here. Alright, I think to make filming easier on the car, we should pull the door off again. That worked really well last time. And I think we tested the windows on this and they both worked as well. Let's see, how hard is the door take off? It looks like it should be pretty easy. Gear inch. All these out. All these out. This is camera 2 again. Again? Yeah, they're silly. have some more access now. Yep, the 13, alright. Probably gonna do the door harness. If I can find it there. My flashlight just fell and went down through the rust hole. Sir. Man, that connector is buried up there. What the heck?
Sartino said, "Did you see the 4XR2S in Lexington that are for 4,000? Pop up an hour ago."
Yeah, I saw those. I think that guy actually offered to me the once before, but I'm not spending $4,500 on 4 Capris. It's just not in the budget, and it's just I don't have time for that sort of stuff. It's probably worth it to a Capri person or to the right person, but not me. I've got plenty enough Capri for a lifetime. I know one of them is 94 XR2, which obviously very rare, desirable, worth some money. But I mean, it's been sitting outside. The paint was absolutely roached on it. The engine bay is full of acorns and whatnot. I don't think it's worth it. I would pay maybe $1,500 for all 4. I know that's lowballing, but I can't. I don't have room to store 4 cars. I definitely can't restore 4 entire cars. So for me, it would just be part outs. Now, somebody else should buy those, fix the 94, maybe fix 2 other ones, and have a good time with it. Not me. What the heck is the door plug?
Slayer said, "I found a set of Festiva 12-inch mags on eBay for $250 or best offer, and they are local to me, thinking I may have stumbled onto a source of Festiva and parts."
I would not pay $250 for Festiva alloys. You can buy them in the group for $100 or less. A lot of people sell them for $50. $250 is a lot. Well, the mirror cover just kind of floated on its own. Very brittle.
Slayer said, "Bro, group hates me."
come up here then. I'll sell you a set for $100. Alright, now might be a smart idea to put this door on a jack so I don't drop on the floor and break something. The shell itself is probably scrapped, depending on how rusty it is, but I don't want to break the mat pocket too much more than it already is.
Slayer said, "Yeah, I can't wait to do some road trips in the Festiva. But as of right now I am still collecting parts to get it all ready for the road. Probably should have new tires before I drive it much, I'd say."
Yeah, a good tire is very important on a Festiva. And a good alignment with your weight in the driver's seat. Alright, this is going okay. I've done dumber things. Is the connector on this door really buried that high up? That's so silly. What the heck, Ford? This was dumb. It was a dumb design. Absolute silliness. Well, I guess I'm trying to tear some apart to get to the connector for this door harness. Because I need these door harnesses for stock. Unless I'm just really dumb and missing something obvious. Maybe you're supposed to remove the airbag to get to all this stuff. I'm probably going to run the search manual anymore. out of the way. Another two defrost, it looks like. Just screwed in. Bracket. This is going to be very fun to put back together. And I think by fun I mean very annoying. There's the defrost too. Alright. I think a selection of 8 mils is all it takes to get this back out. So we grab a ratchet and an 8 mil now. Nope, and extension. Hey. All this to reach the plug, the door. Silly. Absolutely silly. My spine is going to be very unhappy in the morning. Oh no. Don't do it, door. Your cables. Oh dear. that's out. Holy cow, I still can barely see the work flow. What the heck? Is this it? Yeah, better get it. Alright. Door plug is pulled. And considering how hard that was, I'm going to assume they intend for you to take the dash out first and then the door. However, I wanted the room to work for the camera, for the stream. So I did all that just for you guys, YouTube. You're welcome. I know how much you wanted to see that. Okay, once again, I shall collect our pieces here. Glove box, screw in glove box. Take the airbag out with me. Then I'm going to grab the service manual so we can do some moderate to light reading on how to get this dang dash out of here. Together, you and I will learn something, chat. Or we'll certainly try to learn something.
Slayer said, I am gaming and have the live stream going on my phone.
Alright, here we are. One hard copy of the good book. 1994 Capri Service Manual. I'll pop back in here amid my myriad parts laying around. We shall find the interior section of that working. If this were a Festiva, I would say go to Santa Industries on YouTube and watch a guide on how to do this. Yeah. Alright. Climate control, 12. What's in there? Yes, 01-12. It is dashboard removal. Great. They call it front console. Alright, so it says you gotta remove all the trim panels, instrument cluster, drop steering wheel column, which obviously we gotta do either way. There's some hidden screw at the top, panels that pop out, then the trims come out. Then the upper and side screws, bottom screws to the floor somewhere. Back there. There's some is already in there because they're missing. Other than us. I don't remember. This is for a 93. It doesn't even show how to remove the dang airbag. Come on, Ford. Yeah, it actually does not show airbag. Did it ever? Maybe it has an airbag section. Yeah, the dash picture they're using shows literally no airbag. Alright. I guess we shall begin removing dashboard components that just click into place. I think for this, I'm going to grab a tote.
Slayer said, aren't airbag wiring harness usually yellow?
So it depends on the year. On modern cars, yes, yellow is a standard. On older stuff, there was no standard. It didn't have to be marked at all. On Miata, for example, all the airbag system is in blue. On the Capri, even though 94 has extra airbags that were added, it's not colored. The connectors are black, the harness is black. There's no fancy labels telling you where the wiring harness is. It's just there. Very helpful. Not. Alright, so there's a random tote. Store all of our dash components because there's a buttload of them. And the last time I had to remove a steering wheel from a Capri, I don't have a steering controller. I had to use an actual giant hammer to hammer the steering wheel off the console. So mine will start there. We have an 8 mile already. This half has a slight yellow wrap to it for the steering wheel side, but not on the dash side, of course. Then there is the plug in here.
Slayer said, I believe the modern yellow style have grounding clips built in so when disconnected they just connect across the 2 pins.
I think that depends on the vehicle. I know the Protege does not use that pin. I think this, oh yeah, there's the one on the side. The box spring clips. Impact again, I think 15. Another dumb size. Could be 21 like every other Mazda. Darn it. Then blow back out. There we go. Got a ton of foam wrapper on it.
This layer, said. Poor thing.
There we go. Now, we can try to assemble this console here. Looks like somebody's already been in this one once. It cannot screw back together. Shouldn't be too hard. 96 mostly. Don't lose that. 94 only item. One of my gloves smells like a stink bug. It must have stopped an accident or something wearing the gloves. Okay, this is out. I'm just gonna stop over there. We really don't think that mark, I don't think. Now we can remove the cluster. Which is different on 94 degrees. Why not? Why not change every piece for your last year? Well in here that looks absolutely awful. There's like so much weld wire like broken off on it as well in the factory. Looks like somebody got tired of putting these rails in and just want to go home. It's so bad. Oh, and it looks like there was an option for the fifth bolt on the seat. They didn't use it and they put body sealer over it. Seam sealer block. What the heck, Ford? That was really the best you could do? Wow. Okay, climate control, plastic mount, let's do this. And dig around and find where the cables go. Car's still running. Radio is fine. Let's see if they usually have the stock harness. Oh, it looks like they actually put an adapter. That's good. So I thought they installed this head unit here in the 90s. It's good. Real good. Yes, yes. That is sketchy. But the rest of this is done right. We have an adapter harness for the radio, we have a plug here, and this for the premium sound amp hopefully. Look at that. Free harness adapter. Or do you need those anymore? Ugh. Probably hold this door open so I get in the dash a little better. Go grab a bracket strap and do that real quick. My back's stretched out a little bit. Time is it? Oh, 7:30. We've been working on this for a while now. Looks like almost 5.5 hours for this stream. Not too shabby. Alright. Ratchet strap acquired. And a place to look bang bang. Alright, door open. Time to bend over backwards with the flashlight and unclip some cables for the HVAC system. And clean up. We'll put all this crap gently into this bucket so we don't blow it up. I'm not keeping this Capri, the one that I'm fixing up all these parts. It's going to be sold sometime next year, hopefully. But whoever buys it will be getting a very nicely set up car with proper 94 interior and bumper swap, and the paint all polished up, and the turbo set to the max. Some other upgrades I plan on doing. all this just so I can make some YouTube content for the great people. I hope that they enjoy it. So far, the reception's been really good, so I think they do. This is all in the name of fixing up Capri for YouTube and then selling it when we're done. So, a lot of work involved with that goal in mind. I need another Ziploc bag. I wonder if my wife would want to go one. Out of the kindness of her heart. Oh, that's a little butt cam. Turn around here. Hello, cutie. Would you be so kind as to bring me some Ziploc bags?
Sure, what size?
Pork is fine.
Okay.
There's a bunch of storage stack are ready to pull out. That's fine too. Thanks.
Hi. Hello. Are you telling me having dogs on stream doesn't totally just help the morale?
Sometimes. They have many of them.
Or are they just in your way?
No, they're good.
I feel like normally they're in your way.
It's just been me out here though. I can't believe nobody came for free pizza.
I know, right?
I mean, I can't believe it. It's a
Brian had his own thing.
it's a nice weekend for people doing their own projects.
Yeah, Hunter had his own thing.
Yeah, and everybody else.
Steven's on his way, but I don't know when he's getting here.
Not really done yet. So.
Right. He said, "Are you gonna still be working late? Like how late?" I was like, "I don't know."
I mean, we're on a break at some point, but the stream continues, and we still have 2 people watching.
That's
Your phone's
pretty
still on
cool. My phone was on it. Now that I left the house,
it? Oh.
yeah.
Well, it says
I don't know.
4, and one of those is me, one of those is probably you. So.
My thing says 6.
Oh, great. Yeah, mine just it says 6 as well.
Yeah.
That's 4 people. 4 humans are still here. Check it out.
Just hanging out, cheering you on,
Oh, I gotta take pictures. Terrible.
being the morale boost we all need. Echo. Maverick, you wanna hop in the car? Come on, hop in. Hop in. Come on. Right here. Big jump. Come on. Big jump. Big jump. Come on. Maverick, come here. Come on, Maverick. Hop up. You love car rides. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Big jump. Yes, good job. He's like, okay, we go for a ride now.
Hello.
We go for a ride now? Tell him, say, where'd your sheets go? How are my dogs supposed to be comfy? How's he supposed to be comfy, Will?
Comfy. It's a Capri. What do you want?
Were they never comfy to begin with?
They're okay.
I would appreciate some
Do you
comfort.
know what a rock pillow is?
No. I have no idea. I could give you this mat though. Oh, this mat, nasty mat. Do you want the blanket rolled up?
Not necessarily. No, it's just only pillow.
I haven't even heard of it in a long time though. Michael, that is not yours. Hey, please don't hurt yourself. That's 100% against the rules. Where at? Okay. Squeezy. Fire door.
Or on the table by the TV.
Side cuts. Oh shit.
Yeah.
These are serious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are big lockers. This will take a whole puppy split. Getting the dash out?
Yep. Alright, cable, you can probably put it down.
It's connected. Yay. I'm helping. You want me to find you, Philip? No? Yeah, I just don't know, like, when was last we used it? Echo. Echo. Hi, puppy. Where'd you go? Here.
There's one cable at
So
least.
sorry about it, please. Would you please stay close? You crazy dog.
I'm guessing it's going to Festiva, the other cables are on the other side. It's just general Mazda design. One more somewhere. Air box. Aha, there it is. Okay, that should be all the cables for the HVAC controller. We should now be able to roll out and unplug. Light section. Plug. Power cable. I thought we were going to power cable the hard part of this. There we go. I don't know if I actually need that. Use black. I think there's a case. I should unscrew this premium audio sound thing. Well, at least this is already unscrewed. panels with two. Probably start with those. Really cool. That short round ones, almost plastic panels together. Actually, looking at it again, I think I probably should not have done that. I think this should stay. That's fine. Put it back in here. And these ones small little. The lower part of the frame is unbolted for sure. Looks like we've got massive Phillips screws on the top and some on the bottom here. Keep that in for a second. There are caps on the sides that can pop out. Grab our short little 5 screwdriver again. Maybe a long extension for our bit. Alright, and my bit extensions in the house. We'll be right back and grab that. I start to go back for all this stuff. Know exactly how it actually is. That one's me, of course. I was gonna say, I kind of hit the flex here. And I think we have a way to do that. I've got an impact down here for bits. If you see on the wall extension, that might just be enough to do this. Preferably without breaking the windshield. Maybe a little more thick. Where on earth is the harbor bag? Here? Alright. Over here. Then another cover. Then the angle is dropped. We'll rescue that later. Going on over here. There's the 10s on the bottom. Very good. Now 10. And one more. Looks like we're also going to get the slack off our hood release cable back here. This is 8 screw. The gear column area. After that. Nope, that's not the 8. That's the 8. Now, that's either going to be a dash harness at this point. Don't know how this one works, so we're just going to keep carefully pull it out. We're going to release our key again. Yeah, I didn't want to get that column out somehow. So, I guess we'll leave that in place for now. It does seem very loose though, which is the great sign. So I'll put it back up-ish now. I'll remove another AC duct from the store. See our bolts and wires. There's another nut down here with that on too. It's already loosened, so I guess that's fine. Okay. Dash, we got 10 open up. 12 back here. And that'd be about it. One wire associated bits. Just double check, make sure it's not 10. Hey, the column's out. It's the first time I actually put it out the right way. That was not fun. At all. Okay, dash time. Not damaging too much, but just to find the plugs back here. Like that. Yeah. Down to the fuse box. Just gonna put it back up for now. Yep, these two. Auto trans control box still plugged in over here. Okay. There it is. One dashboard. Pull. Holy cow. There it is. Victory shot right there. Ah. Good night. Okay. Now, we might call it there for this stream. Sunday, tomorrow, I think, we should start pulling all the wiring harness out of here because we want to be able to have all that on hand and swap to new Capri. A lot of the harness is different, the doors are set up, and the way the mirrors and the window motor set up. Like this whole harness, very different on the early versus later cars, for sure. Now, there's a chance that's already wired completely from both options. Don't think that's the case. There's a chance. I'm hoping to take. Saving this door over here. See if I can find more harness. Plug right there. Does have a lot of wires. Looks like it has a lot of wires not used. I wonder if the early door plugs straight into this. Yeah, all the wires are here. But a ton of wires over here. I've got another door outside, so you'll see its anchor still there if I shut it off like a lever. Okay, I did indeed cut it, but it does have 11 wires going into it, and this plug has 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14 wires in it. You lead one to believe that perhaps some small wiring trickery is all that's needed to make the early windows and doors work on a 94 harness and vice versa. This might just be the same. That would be great news if this just plugged in to the early car. I'm wondering if maybe Australia got the early harness before we did.
Slayer said, "Thanks for streaming. Have a good evening, buddy."
Thanks for joining us. Thank you everybody who's been here today. I really appreciate it. We are officially YouTube partners now, so hopefully soon you'll see us set up some things like channel points and membership for YouTube. And then eventually, hopefully sometime early next year, we will have enough hours to run, or not run, to get paid for ads. You guys probably already see ads for my standard videos. I don't get paid for those, YouTube does. But once we get enough watch hours, I get paid. So that'd be really cool. It'll only be like, $10 a month, but it's more than I'm making now. So, as always, thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope to see you next time. See ya!